That's weird. We don't have music for some reason. I don't know why OBS is doing that. Let me take a look real quick. It's not mandatory, of course. We don't need it the entire time. But let me just read this real quick. Hope everybody's doing well. I'm gonna see if I can fix this for you. At least fix it for other streams. But, you know, we don't need the music. It's only here for, like, the first 5 minutes. I'm sure you guys can hum the music to yourselves if you really wanted to. Let's see. So, I don't know why that's going on. Hopefully that's the worst technical difficulties we have today. Another audio device set as the default playback device. It's a quick fix. Simply right-click the speaker icon. Choose sounds, click the playback tab, and select the speaker. Let's see. I can't hum kind of. As if you don't know what T. Oster's theme seems like. This sounds like. Should loop restart is I don't know why the music's not playing. That's very weird. It's OBS being stupid again. I apologize about that. But if I can't get it to work, I guess we'll just kind of go. And fidget around. Yeah, no, it should be there, right there. I don't know why it's not working. I'll join the call in a bit, Connor. Cool. I appreciate that. Hopefully that all sounds fine. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Very annoying. But we'll have to endure, because at least the mic looks like it's working. Properties on that. Right microphone. Yeah, we should be fine in the microphone department. I see that going on OBS. It's a gremlin in my PC. Could be. Yes, the Chiasha theme is very similar to the Mario Odyssey theme. Correct, as always. That sucks. Okay, this might have to be a problem for off-stream. Because, I didn't change anything. And OBS seems to. So, if we don't have music, maybe what we'll do is we're just gonna go right to the game. Yeah. Alright, so let's just break it down from here. So what are we doing today? What is the plan for today? How you doing, everybody? Sorry about the lack of fanfare. That's OBS being dumb. Can't really help it. But what we can help is getting this actual stream going. So, what we got going on for today is we have 9 more hardcores in HR5 that we need to tackle. There's a couple in there that we've already done or already fought. We don't really need to run back. You know, we've already seen them. And I want to get to HR6 pretty bad. It's got a lot of monsters I'm very much dying to fight. So we got 9 we got to go over. A couple of Frontier Originals, and then a couple of Elder Dragons and Young Garuga. So 9 more, which we should totally be able to blitz before midnight. That is not going to take us 6 hours. I think Berukuros Hardcore is going to be the first one in our way. Let's see. So, plans for tonight. So, 9 hardcores. We got to do those. We have a new build that we're going to be running, courtesy of one of our community members. Come on, just get the early crashes over and done with. Just get them done with, so we can move on with our lives. Let me take care of that. Yeah, you're fine. You're starting off the stream with us. Yeah, no, whatever. Hey, no, I'll take it early. instead of in the middle of the quest. That's perfectly fine. Nice and quick. Alright, there's 3 in a row. Sometimes they come in 3s. This is genuinely incredible. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Sometimes it's... I'm glad you guys are so patient with this kind of crap. Alright, I would like to actually play the game now. Thank God this doesn't happen with Iceborne 2. For whatever reason, my PlayStation doesn't have any internet disconnects. It's just my PC and my laptop. I don't know why. Don't feel too bad. You're fine. Don't feel too bad. Just shit happens. But, yeah, I was still fine. Sent my $500 by accident. Yeah, don't worry about it. Hopefully we should be good for a little while now. And I also didn't waste any resources, so we're perfectly fine. But yeah, okay, so you guys gotta stop hunting. He's going after Connor's punishment. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna have to ask my dad again to look into getting this thing hardwired, because I gotta do it. This is getting fucking annoying. And I asked him twice about it. I'm gonna be more persistent about it, I think. But okay, so back to where I was. So we got a new build. This is courtesy of one of our community members, Raditz, who is much more versed in the game than I am. So this is where we're sitting at currently. So this isn't the complete build that he gave me. There's a couple of G decos I haven't finished yet. Just didn't have time, you know, with working and all that. Some things just didn't get done. But I trial ran this yesterday, and it's going really well. We're getting Gunlance in MH now. Very excited. Yeah, you know what? I've still been playing Monster Hunter now. It's, again, moment-to-moment gameplay. Not bad. We'll see what Gunlance is all about. Alright, so... yeah, so we got a new build. This build is working really well for us. We have 9 more hardcores we have to do. So we're kind of locked in to just kind of go with the hardcores as we prepare for HR6. If you guys want to help out, you can play Frontier and join in. Of course, we are, as always, in Rain US, Normal 2, Land number 3. And if you're going to help out, try to be on level with gear as you possibly can. And the other thing on the agenda for today is that today is the big press release for Monster Hunter Wilds. So that overlaps with today. If you've been paying attention, the Discord was going off a lot about Wilds, and a lot of the information that we got, both from the hands-off demo that a bunch of people saw, but also a number of other articles and other interviews from other places. So we have these little speckles of information from a whole other chunk of the web that some of the big YouTubers haven't covered because they were trying to get their videos out kind of quick today. And only had stuff with, like, the demo. So we have a lot of information that we can talk about Wilds today. Of course, I'm going to be paying attention to the fights when we're fighting. But I feel like today we're going to be talking a lot about Wilds. It's going to be a busy stream. I think this is going to be a pretty long one. Yep, I saw Maximilian's video. That's, like, the first thing I did when I woke up today, is I watched Maximilian's video. So let's get ourselves started, at the very least. Now that we've had our little triple crash, hopefully everything is nice and kind of like reset. So we are starting. We have Berukuros, Akuravashimu, Doragiros, White or Pearl Espinas, Yangaruga. We don't need to do Odibatoras because that is just the normal one but a sleigh, and I've already done it. Then we have Kirin, Kushala, Lunastra, and Teostra. And we don't need to worry about Hardcore Ruko, as we've already fought him as well 2 streams ago. First on the agenda for tonight, and I haven't fought him in Go rank, but off of high rank, he was one of my favorite fights. We're going to be doing Hardcore Go rank Berukiros. Hopefully, hang on, I'm gonna check my phone real quick. Yeah, okay, so I do have game audio. So it's just the music that wasn't working. Weird. But yeah, alright, so Hardcore Beru is first. Might want to nab paint for this particular one. I'll take Psychos, like, just in case, even though the gorge ain't that big. Yeah. Oh, also, I think I set it to 4, so I'll have followers on. That's perfectly fine. How we doing, Connor? We're doing good today. We got the crashes out, like, nice and early, so that's not bad. I've been looking at Wilds information pretty much all day, so it's been a very cool day. I've been basically just kind of, like, reading Discord all day. Went for a walk, took the dog out, got some chores done around the house. It's a good day. I'll bring the most shitty-ass build ever. Nice. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep track of the names. What do they look like? Berukiros and Doragiros are the 2 whip-wielding flying wyverns, and Akura Vashimu is the crystal scorpion. You know your Frontier monsters at all, those are the Frontier originals. Everything else is, like, second-generation Elder Dragons and whatnot. What's left in HR5 is only 9 hardcores. That is it. Oh, yeah, no, 4 originals, because we also have Pearl Espiness we gotta do. Are you guys gonna leave me to do Beru by myself, because no one's hopping on the quest? I physically can't hit Akura correctly, can't wait for him in Wilds. Raditz says he's not doing Beru. Oh, come on, don't be a wiener. I mean, Raditz... To be fair, Raditz always does the first one, and the first hardcore of the night always beats the crap out of the 2 of us. Alright, Nexus is gonna go. I've been liking the hardcore fights. How different are they? The hardcores, almost across the board, have been very good. I would say the only thing I don't love about the system is some of them have some very exasperated... rage multipliers on them, and it's particularly inconsistent, especially how the game is set up now. I bet it was more consistent when these monsters were introduced at their time. But for now, like HR5, you have some hardcores that are introduced, and they have very, very dramatic damage increases, which can be a little annoying, because then you have no idea which ones are going to hit that hard and which ones aren't. I also have a new Hunting Horn follower. I named him Nate. But the movesets generally for the hardcores have been incredibly good, with 1 or 2 exceptions. A couple of them unfortunately stunk, namely the Wraths were not particularly good. I don't know. He usually spawns... There's our guy. We just started... Yeah, no, we just started. If Raditz doesn't want to fight this guy, I'm worried. Yeah, maybe Raditz is just a wiener. Who knows? That's rage mode. Quick. Look at that. Beautiful roll. That's different. Oh, hello. Very different. Good lord. I'm shocked I haven't been hit by anything. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. We also gotta be careful, because now that we have Fencing 2, there's a little bit of hit lag on the Sword and Shield. So we are going to be not too greedy. Right off the rip, the wing colors on Hardcore Beru are... I love the wing colors on this one. I still don't love the particular shade of red and orange on his fur when he goes enraged. I think he looks better without it, but it's not the worst. I'd love to get some Whipwing Wyverns eventually. Though with our new Big Bad Invader in Wilds, looks like maybe not base game, because we already have the Big Bad Thunder Wyvern in the desert. Would have loved to have that tail. Okay, nice. So this is one of the ones that does not have atrociously scaled rage multiplier damage. That was just a very minor attack. Alright, let's spam your shit. Nice flinch. Alright, so that's gonna be going for me twice with that, huh? Okay. Keep the health up just in case. Horn break. Ooh, that's a sharpened break and bite. Oh, that's a very cool move. Let's see. Okay, turns away. I got a second to sharpen. Have you ever realized that all of Beru's flying animations and flying attacks are original because it was released before 3rd gen? Yeah, no, I certainly did. He's very proto-Astalos in some ways, but also super unique in others. I'd even like it if he used the whips a little bit more, but he has a couple, definitely more than he had in high rank for whip moves. I generally am a big fan of his moveset. Although, thankfully, it's been a little spread out. Ooh, is that paralysis or just regular thunder? Just regular thunder. Okay. Just kind of want to keep healing topped off to keep up the fencing. Nice, we're out of range. And that should be leaving. Cool. Dora certainly uses the whips more. I'm excited for, I'm definitely excited for Hardcore Dora. Because I haven't had much chance to fight Dora. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, you got people? Yeah, dude, we do have a Frontier call, which is kind of like just like the general hangout call in the community Discord. And we have a lot of people in there who know this game very well. If you have questions, don't attack me when I'm up there, man. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. See if I get that tail. Nope. Ooh, did, I think Nexus disconnected from me. It's not a hard game crash, but now I have to face Hardcore Beru by myself. Okay. That's different. Thankfully, we have Nate the Hunting Horn. here to help us out. Should have seen that one coming. Bad move on my end. Oh, did I get the, did I get hit by the bite and not notice it? I just saw my sharpness. Still not at max, but we'll hold on to that for now. Or does he have another attack that... There's a sharpness reduction, because I don't remember getting hit by a second bite. Weird. Maybe it was just an odd hitbox. Alright, leaving again. Oh, no he wasn't. Alright, totally my fault on that one. Totally my fault on that one. Bludgeoner maxing. I don't have Bludgeoner on this set. Yeah, the bite lowers the sharpness. I just don't remember getting hit by a second bite. I saw my that my sharpness decreased. I'm like, oh, that's just a regular thing. I totally thought he was leaving. That's good. Alright, let's restock. Well, we have this opportunity. I was actually just about to do this before I exploded. So let's take the opportunity. Should have thought faster. I thought he was leaving, man. His fur didn't change color until he was already up in the air. I doubt I am the first person to ever get caught by that. I feel like that is intentionally deceptive. There we go. Nate cannot play Hunting Horn yet. He has to finish music school. Can't wait to see what the Railgun Wyvern does. Apparently, he's super sick. Also, apparently, he's not the flagship, is what I'm hearing. You won't be the last. Probably not, man. Oh, is he limping? Ah. Cool. We'll take it. We gotta go up the way we came. Can I not go up this way? Or am I pulling around the wrong direction? It's this way. He's not the flagship with those... That's what I'm hearing at the very least, is that he's not the guy. That is what I've been told. We're not sure if this is going to be another conjoined flagship type of thing, like Generations again. We're not sure, but I have been told that he's not the flagship. Nicely done. And that is target number 1. Get it over. Kind of makes sense. The Railgun Wyvern doesn't really feel like a flagship. From what information I have gathered, it seems like he only appears during the thunderstorms at the... What is it? The windswept plains? Or it's the wind something plains. But I have been told that he is not the flagship. Could be a multi-flagship, or it could be that there is just something out there that is bigger and worse than him. I do like that we're speculating and not sold straight up everything. Yeah, no, the marketing's been really cool. Done and dusted. How's everybody's Wednesday been? It's been a really good Wednesday. Minus some windswept. Yeah, okay. Alright, so that's hardcore. That's hardcore Beru. I just still, really love this monster. Beru's really cool. I like this guy a lot. Beru's a lot of fun. Definitely crafty. Definitely tricky. And the surprise, I'm gonna leave, nah, fuck you, I'm going in rage and I'm gonna kill you. That's a lot of fun. And I rolled it the first time you did it today, too. That was sick. Let's see. Durumbros is a funny guy. But no good, man. Yeah. Thought it was Windward or Wind... I don't know. What else do we know? You don't know what? We just got disconnected. Don't worry about it, Nexus. This happened to me playing with the guys last night. That is a rain issue of people just getting disconnected from one another. Rain has its own jank, and I have my own jank, and yet still, we over here at CR Volcanic have a good old time. We ain't gonna let a couple of technical difficulties ruin our stuff. Let's see. So much news shadow dropped in the past 24 hours. Sad they didn't fix World Solo cutscene issue. That's an interesting one, right? Because it's not the same, but it's not that different. So we only can really speculate right now. You're the first to have that happen. You just died for me. Yeah. This happened to me last night. But, Windward Plains. Okay. So, with the cutscene thing, because this is an interesting thing to think about and to talk about, they mostly fixed it from what I heard. So, it doesn't sound like we have any hard confirmation exactly 100% how it's going to work. But this is what I'm thinking. Because we do know that the cutscenes themselves are still going to be single player. So, that's still obnoxious. But they talked about the fact that they're going to try and do it better. They're going to try and have it so... The phrasing was weird, that they were going to try and have a system so that people were still around and kind of loaded together and be much, much easier. The way I'm thinking it might work, because we know now that the village seems to be in the midst and part of the Windward Plains. So it is seamless to leave the hub and go out into the map. Seamless, no loading screen. What I think might happen... Leave the land and come back if you can't see Connor. Yeah. What I think might happen is, your load up, you're pre-designated to go on what would be assigned quests from Worlds. You have that loaded up and you have it ready to go. And either the other players are locked out from jumping into the Windward Plains after you, and they just have to wait to the cutscene, and then they just can go, boom, right in seamlessly, no loading screen, out into the plains. Or there will be some kind of, invisible wall area of denial for the other players. So you can be out there in the world. They can be out there, too. The cutscene drops, and then they can come cutting in. Because from the sound of it, the village is just a part of the plains. There's no loading screen. There's no seamless... It's nothing. You take the quest, you hop on the Sacred, and then you just go out there. I'm confused why they tried to do it again. Why they're trying to do it again, my best guess, is that they want it to feel like every individual player is the big single hero in their version of the story. That's what they want to do. And that creates issues if they're not going to separate the single-player questline and the multiplayer questline. Alright, let's boot up another one while we're still talking. So we did Beru, now we gotta do Akura. Hardcore, Akura Vashimu. Set to actual 2 players this time. Why does the inside of the mouth of Balahara glow? Because it probably has an internal organ that creates that liquidy substance that it fires out of its mouth. My volume up a little bit on my phone. Alright, we got Raditz Fort Akura. Do I have anything good for stamina recovery? Have fun with Scorpion. I do no damage. Oh, yeah, because you go strictly Gunner. I guess I have 2 of these Mega Dash juices I can take if I get crystalled. Just don't get hit. You know how it works. We get the return of classic monsters, anomalous boulders that blocks early game progression. They could, and that's what I think they're going to do. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's either going to be like, cutscene's done, okay, now you can shoot off into the world just seamlessly, no blockage whatsoever, or you can... Ah, fuck, I forgot hot tricks. Shit. So it's either going to be that, or it's going to be... You can be out in the Windward Plains doing your shit. And then like the cutscene goes down, and then you can go like right to your buddy, or just wait at the area of denial. I think it's going to be one of those.
Area of the Nile?
Yep, the area of the Nile.
It's pretty sick.
It's a pretty cool river. How you doing, buddy?
It's one of the only rivers that flows south to north.
I think I knew that. That is a weird little tidbit.
Yeah, really random, but...
More weird that it's like a rare occurrence.
Yeah. How's the hunt going so far?
Good. The first one was a one and done, very fun. Now we're fighting hardcore Crystal Scorpion.
Sick. I like the color scheme on this one.
Oh yeah, no, the yellow on the
yellow
fur is
highlight's
really cool.
Good. More yellow monsters. Hello, chat. I see everyone saying hello. How was Japan? It was pretty good. It was cool. I got to see a lot of cool stuff. Hello, my brother. You are not my brother. I cannot stress that enough. You do not have my brother's username. I know my brother's username. You're not even close. I see you switched to Sword and Shield.
I have, yeah. Sword and Shield's really fun in this game.
Nice. You get Metsu in this game too?
I do not have Metsu in this game.
What's the crystal status it's giving you?
Okay, so get ready for this. Crystal takes your stamina completely to 0, or to minimum stamina possible, automatically. Can't avoid it. It then covers you in crystals, kind of like Snowman and Mudblight, where you can't draw your weapon and anything, you have limited movement. And then,
Really?
It covers you up in crystals, and if you don't shake it off or don't get hit, the crystal explodes like Blast Blight.
That's crazy.
So, it is...
That's
it does
so over the top and unnecessary.
It's really it's really unnecessary. It's a total dick-ass status effect.
Has Nate heard the news about Wilds? I was taking a look at what some people were putting in the Discord for. So, I haven't seen the interviews myself yet, but I did see a summarized list of some of the new stuff we're getting. So far, it seems really cool. I'm even more excited than I was just based off of the trailers, so I think The only thing that worries me is there's a lot of new in this game. And not that that's a bad thing, but it's gonna come down to a question of execution.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, new is good, or new is not necessarily bad, but too much new and they're gonna start stepping on their own toes. And I don't want that.
Yeah.
I'm not against new content, I'm not against new ideas, new things you can do. Obviously, a lot of the games are different from one another. It's not something... This isn't out of the realm of possibility of what they've done before. They always introduce new things. It's just going to be a question of, we have seen so much new so far. Is it going to work well together? Because obviously you look at something like jumping attacks, and jumping attacks were new in 4 Ultimate. And at this point, they've been around for 2 full generations of Monster Hunter. So 4 games, 4 main series titles. They've refined jumping attacks. They know it works now. They know it works well. So just yeah, it's just going to be a balancing act of, is the new stuff all going to work, or is 1 or 2 bad new things going to drag down to other things?
I think balancing in this game is going to be very tricky. Because,
yeah, for sure.
Base game Rise was not very good about balancing the monsters to the player options. And that was...
That's a good way to put it, yeah.
Yeah, that was a big downside to the original Rise. Sunbreak compensated for stuff a lot better. But I feel like, you know, because of, like, COVID and everything, that they just didn't really have the time to balance the monsters around the wire bugs and the palamutes and the switch skills and whatnot and all that. It made a very easy game to just kind of blitz.
Yeah, for sure. I saw your video you put up a day or 2 ago about your thoughts about the trailers, and I absolutely agree on the Sacred potentially being just absurdly broken.
If they do it wrong, yeah.
Yeah, it's strong. What they've showed us is strong. It's how strong is it going to be? How consistent is it going to be? Is the question. So, hello Nexus. Hello Super Gamers. Yes, I'm here. I am back. It's been a while.
Yeah, I think the best thing for the Sacred is going to be minimum to no iframes, and for a lot of like the really good options, it has to walk. I feel like if I was in charge of balancing it, that's what I would do.
Sacred's meant to counter whole packs of monsters, so it makes sense. Yeah, like I said, it's gonna come down to a question of execution. They're trying so much unprecedented ideas in this game, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. It just makes it harder for them to balance their own ideas against one another.
Yeah,
they don't have the years of precedent. They don't have the years of playtesting like they do for other mechanics. I'm not saying new ideas are bad. I'm saying that it's going to come down to how they're balanced, and
yeah, no.
That's hard.
I think it is.
It's hard for a new game.
I think it is perfectly sensible to be apprehensive. Within reason, I think. Because I think the other thing that this game has over Rise is that it's not being developed, at least the bulk of it, over the course of the fucking pandemic. And I think that's definitely one thing, is like, they needed to get Rise out. Rise, especially base game, was not done.
Plus, they've taken an extra year of development time.
Oh yeah, this is the longest development cycle they've had by a mile.
Yeah, they're doing their homework. I trust them to know what they're doing and make an incredible game. But we don't know it's going to be incredible until we play it. So.
Yeah. When
I see someone asking in chat if we could guarantee a monster not. Wait. If you can guarantee a returning monster that wasn't in 5th gen, which one would it be?
That wasn't in 5th gen.
There's so many,
yeah.
honestly. You count Generations Ultimate as 5th gen?
No, it's 4th.
Okay. I was just gonna say, I really don't know the roster of Generations Ultimate off the top of my head, but I'd love to see Giganox come back. I'd love to see Genmaron come back. I'd love to see Korapeko come back. I'm a big 3rd generation fan, personally, but there's so many good options. There's so many. I'm a big advocate for like mid-game monsters. So something like Korapeko, something like Naharala, something like Alfestio. I really like the monsters like in that little window, but so many of them are like so invalidated by the end game, which just makes me sad. I know I've talked about this on stream before, but I really want a reason for mid-game armor and lower or like early game armor to still be relevant in the end game. That would make me happy.
What world and land? Rain US, Normal 2, Land 3.
Do you have a choice for returning monster?
Laggy Monoblos are like the really easy ones. I would love, kind of a distant pick, I would really like to see Bloodbath Diablos as like a title update for the expansion.
That'd be cool.
I'd also be really big on a redemption arc for something like Lao or Shengaren.
Yeah, I'm a big siege fight fan. I will never say no to a good siege fight monster. $5 from Nexus. Sonic bombs from other players break the crystals that are stuck in your body. You can also break the crystals. You also can break the crystals it put on the ground. It looks like Sonic bombs can knock people out of the crystal status. That's interesting.
Unfortunately, I can't Sonic Bomb myself.
You can if you believe in yourself. And hack the game. You're hoping we have less ultra-realistic monsters in Wilds. You don't find monsters like Kulu or Gyros very fun to fight. That's fair. Sometimes some of the more over-the-top ones. I don't mind monsters that are like based on a real monster, but I still like them to have that kind of flair to them, make it feel like a video game. But I get what World was going for. I don't have anything against those monsters.
Yeah, I think you can mix pretty well. I think you can go for monsters that are grounded, but also just like really fun. I think that's something I think that Rise has over World. I think that their combat design was superior. So you have something like Acnosom, you have something like Tetranodon, and they're not biologically too insane. You know, one's just a giant crane bird, one's a big fat platypus.
I actually really like that a lot of the Rise monsters were based off of just creatures from Japanese mythology.
Yeah.
I think that was a really cool way to do monster design. I see someone saying in chat that given the mobility in this game and its scale, Duramboros would be perfect for this game. Can you imagine a horde of Duramboros spinning towards you?
Yes, and I want it very badly.
That would be incredible. We also have someone saying, don't know if you guys saw this, but the usage of weapons on the Sacred apparently does very little damage, little to no damage, but draws the attention of the monster and makes it chase you. That's good to know. I was honestly worried about being able to attack from the monster.
Yeah, if it does, like, nothing, then that's cool. That was something we kind of picked up on, is that it seemed like...
Hey, nice.
Yeah, it seemed like... when they were, like, running around on the Sacred, but they were firing the gun lances, it kind of looked like, they could only... if they were running with the Sacred, they could really only hip fire, and it was really all over the place. But if they slowed the Sacred down, then they could actually kind of aim. And if the damage is kind of, like, piddly, not all that much, like, that's a really good way to balance it. Yeah, no, perfectly fine if he has options. Just, if he has, on paper, good options, you just might want to tone down the numbers a little bit. I don't want to think about a horde of Espinas charging me at Mock Jesus.
Hot take. Something I really kind of want back in Wilds compared to other games, because we haven't had this since Try. And I get why we haven't had this since Try, but I think it made the game a lot more interesting. I want darkness in caves.
I'd agree with that. I would love a darkness in caves.
Having to fight something in pitch darkness when you literally can't see it is so fun.
That's what made Giganox really effective in Try.
Yeah, Giganox was scary in Try. I would love to see that again. Maybe do something like the slinger torches that you can kind of shoot and make a temporary light.
That'd be a cool use of them.
I would really love to see dark caves come back. Some monsters are so much scarier when you can't see them. I love Try. You either in pitch darkness or getting blinded in the desert. That is Try in a nutshell, yeah.
Alright, so that's 2 down, 7 to go. I think I'm gonna want lightning for this next one, because the next one is dragon type that lives out in the ice, so I don't think a dragon and ice sword and shield is gonna do me very well.
I did see that they like kind of announced that mantles are coming back.
Yeah,
I'm pretty excited about that. So I really like mantles.
We know for a fact that Gilly is in the game. That is the most that we know.
I'm a big advocate for the mantles that don't necessarily affect combat.
Yeah, it'd be
So,
nice.
like,
I would be perfectly fine if we don't get, like, temporal back.
Yeah, I mean, there's a very obvious strength in something like Temporal and Rocksteady, but I think the game is more interesting when you build the environment around something like the Ghillie Mantle or the Glider Mantle.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've talked about this before, I would love to see more mantles for use in specific environmental landscapes. Like, oh, I know I'm going towards this monster, it lives in the swamp, I better bring my mantle that gives me Mire Walker.
Mm-hmm.
After that, we're hopping over to another section of the map. If I bring my glider mantle, I can get there faster. And that's going to drive what you bring on the hunt, is how you get around the map. Mm-hmm. I think that's a more interesting use for the mantles.
I'd agree with that, yeah. I like the element-proof ones are pretty good.
They are, yeah, those are fun too.
Yeah, no,
those are helpful.
I would be perfectly fine with having some that aren't as overtly amazing like Rocksteady and Temporal. We don't have those.
Yep.
I don't think I'd miss them.
No, I wouldn't be upset.
But yeah, Gilly's cool. The gliders are cool. A Gathering Mantle would be interesting. So what, like increased drop rates on, or like positions just like give you more stuff or more refreshes or something like that? That could be cool.
Sneak attacks are coming into the game. That's cool. But if you know anything about world speedrunning, sneak attacks are kinda strong.
Yeah.
That Assassin's Creed mantle is very broken.
Oh, true. I forgot about that thing.
Yeah, it's probably one of the most used mantles in terms of speedrunning because it gives you an insane damage buff as a sneak attack. It's crazy.
Yeah, so... Yeah, you can, this is something I would love if some of the monsters were able to do back to you as well, but, yeah, it sounds like you can kind of engage the hunt a little bit more on your terms by launching a surprise attack.
That's pretty cool.
I'd like to see how that works. That sounds cool at the very least. And then I would love to see if they could reverse that, like if they had monsters like a Giganox, like a Nargacuga, that like actively stalk you and track you down, and sometimes they'll engage the fight before you're ready. I think that would be so cool. Alright, big guy.
I see some people talking about it. Did they say much about the focus mode?
We have a little bit more information, yeah. So it sounds very odd. I feel like it's something that's gonna make a lot more sense once we actually get a chance to see it. But, it sounds like focus mode is going to... I'm still not entirely sure if it's triggered after you get the weak points, or if it is in service of creating the weak points, how related they are. I know that, it's like a stance you can take where, I don't know if it has direct lock-on, but it sounds like there's a bit of a targeting reticle to it. So you'll be able to more accurately, like, figure out where you want to hit the monster or whatnot. It might just, yeah, it might just be like a targeting. I'm still not entirely sure. I'm still really not entirely sure how it works. I don't know if it's like an aiming camera, or if it is a kind of like a Dark Souls-y kind of magnet lock-on. It sounds like a very odd mechanic.
Interesting. I'm definitely gonna use it, but I don't want it to be as mandatory as Clutch Claw was.
It definitely does not sound like it's that.
That's good.
Ah, shoot. Yeah, we do not have Clutch Claw. And we don't have anything that sounds like it is as intrusive as Clutch Claw. And like the actual, like, weak point creating tenderizing gimmick, I believe comes from just persistent damage on a singular area, rather than something that you can automatically do with a couple of inputs. So I think that's what focus mode is going to lead into, is like, oh, we want to like wound up, like we're starting to do damage on the hind leg, or we really want to get the face break or whatnot. So we have like this little aiming reticle that we can use in the midst of combat to kind of direct attacks a little bit closer towards the face, or towards the leg, or towards the claws, you know, towards something that you want to break deliberately, something like that. And you use that, and you use it to, like, more consistently be able to utilize the wounding mechanic. That is my current read of it. So it seems a lot more built up and a lot more naturalistic and a lot more like actual effort put in than the way that Clutch Claw works. It seems like Clutch Claw E with a lot more steps.
Interesting. I wonder how that will layer with a skill like Heartbreaker. I wonder with new mechanics if we'll see the removal of any existing armor skills.
It's an interesting question. I really don't know.
Is this a different version of the monster you were fighting before?
Yes, this is a close relative.
Okay. I know there's a few whiptail wyverns.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
I don't know exactly how like the Japanese categorized them. They have different names. It's like Berukurosu is the desert one, and instead of being like something Berukurosu, this is called Doragirosu. So I don't know if the Japanese considers these subspecies or different animals. They could be something kind of like Radobani, Uragani, but again, I'm not 1000%.
Did Nate see the skit I put in art posting last night? I gotta be honest, homie, I really don't read the Discord very often, so no, I have not seen that.
I'll have to show it to you. I might pull it up on this, actually.
Okay.
Because, it's a stream clip, and he did a really good job. Head break.
They stated that building for multiple weapons will get easier as you progress through the game. That's pretty cool. That makes me happy. Because Rise sucks about that.
Item combines relatively soon.
So how are you guys doing, chat? I haven't been here in a while. I know a lot of you were gearing up for finals last time I was here, so I hope your finals went well.
Yeah, we should be officially out of that season now.
I'd assume so. Maybe some late finishers, but I imagine it's 95% of people would be done with school at this point.
It's also going to depend on like state and everything. Not everything works exactly the same as ours.
I don't even think ours is done yet, honestly. I still hit traffic on my way to work.
Yeah.
Gotta be soon, though.
Yeah, I know like the regular schools haven't graduated just yet, but I think, I don't know.
Good roll. You made Dean's List? That's awesome, Murdoch.
Ooh, good for you!
That's fantastic. Chat wants you to tell me why you called them chimpanzees.
Oh, what was that? Oh yeah, I guess that's a kind of funny story. Not that crazy though. Basically, that story is there was a day last week where I saw a bunch of the guys in the Frontier VC. I'm like, oh, cool, I want to join the Frontier VC. I want to hang out with the guys. But I had a lot of work to do that day, so I'm like, I should get, like, the responsibilities done and out of the way, blah, 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 blah. And then, you know, like, normal housework and whatnot, and chores around the house, and then dinner and whatnot. And then Austin invited me to play Iceborne. And that was the night that he and I completed his full Bracky set.
Oh, nice.
So I did that. We played for like 3 hours. And I saw, like, I kept checking the VC. And checking the VC. And checking the VC. Like, all day. I'm like, are there still people there? I'll join in. I don't have time. There's still people there? I don't have time. I don't have time. And they were on there since like 10 in the morning. And then I got off call with Austin at around 11:30. And most of the same people were still there. So I'm like, I'll say something funny. So I hopped in the VC as they were in the middle or whatever, and I'm like, are you fucking baboons still in here? I've seen you people in here for like 13 fucking hours. And they thought that was funny.
It sounds like they deserve it, honestly.
Yeah, they're funny.
Yeah, I've only been able to hop into that call a couple of times, but it's always been a good time.
Yeah, I was in there. There has to be a lot of people sometimes. It can be a little much. I was hanging out with them last time. We got like 12 people in the 12 people in the VC.
Nice.
Little chaotic, but still fun. They're good people. I like them a lot. There's also...
I'm glad you have such a nice community here.
Yeah.
Everyone's great.
They're goobers, but they're good people, so I'm happy about that.
You can say the same about us.
True. Very brain rotty sometimes. And then when Austin shows up, we have a really good story to share that I have not shared with anybody. I mean, you know, like, a little bit of the outer context because you were partially involved, but there's a larger story that you are not aware of.
Yeah, you told me you'd let me know at some point.
Yeah, this is a story I wanted to tell on stream because the conclusion is very funny.
Alright.
I do want to wait for Austin to show up there because he'll be good in, like, the partial retelling.
Yeah, Austin the wordsmith.
I mean, the man is talented at talking.
Certified yapper.
That was a weird hitbox, but alright.
Real gremlin hours last night.
Yeah.
Has anyone played the Thousand Year Door remake yet? I want to pick it up this weekend.
Gotcha.
I'm excited to play it. I've never actually played Thousand Year Door.
It's on my list. I do want to replay it.
Actually,
again.
doesn't a Stories remake come out this week?
I think it does, yeah. Or, well, remaster, but yeah, same difference.
Yeah, June 14th. Nice. Comes out Friday.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to play because I have not touched the Stories games yet. Neither of them. The first one was coming out when I was like really not. Might have been before I had
you
my
had a 3DS at that point.
I might not have. Yeah, Stories remaster. Both games are getting remastered and re-released.
Both games are?
The Stories games, yeah, they're both getting re-released.
I didn't know Stories 2 was also. Stories 2 just came out like a couple years ago.
It's not getting so much it's more just getting a port than a remaster. I think. Come on back. There you go. Just give it a second. There it is. Alright, we're gonna wait and see if there's a third one real quick. Stream did crash, unfortunately. Yeah, no. We should be fine. We should be fine. I'm gonna give it, like, I'm gonna give it a second just to see if there's a third. Because sometimes it comes along in groups of 3. Connor's just having some internet issues. Yeah, no, I need to... I gotta fucking get this thing hardwired. I'm still gonna count that as a dub on against Dora. I don't have to run that back. That's fine. That's a fucking obnoxious, though. Do I still get the carves? Because it seems to, like, keep everything pretty instantaneously. I'm just gonna give it, like, 2 more minutes before I start to boot everything back up. Just in case, because sometimes these crashes come in threes. A dub is a dub? Yeah, no, that was a dub. If I gotta run back and... I mean, that's even the nice thing, too, with the hardcores, or at least even, like, the Gal monsters in general, is that they have these, like, packaged together, like, group mats. So, like, I didn't even lose out on, like, exclusive Dora parts. They're fine. Do the hardcores have armor, or are they like the Risen Apexes? So they don't have their own armors. They have their own rare drops. And those rare drops are used for higher level upgrades on Gao armor sets. And those higher level upgrades on those armor sets can give you better slots and better skills. Alright, we have no third crash. So we are just going to load in proper. We should be fine on this end. Okay, so Beru, Akuravashimu, and Dora are hardcore drops. Okay. Yeah, they have their own specific drops, and I didn't even get that one, so we're fine. Yeah. HC also get new moves and look a little different. Yeah, they're definitely a step above the Apexes, and they're also better because they're not derivative. And they have typically more interesting designs. What do we have next? So, Pearl Espinas is next. I don't know what your... Nate's just getting a snack. So next is Pearl or White Espinas, then Yangaruga, then Kieran. Kieran is number 3 in this order. Nate will be right back. He's just getting a snack. I was talking about it in the Discord earlier, but does maybe one else really want an elk deer monster? Those things can be vicious. They could turn an elk deer into something cool. I mean, like, Bonbro is basically a brute wyvern elk. We'll be missing out on SB. That's too bad. Try and get a hammer next quest. Okay. So.
Where did Nate go? Damn, dude, I'm right here.
Yeah, dude, he's been here the whole time. Talking the whole time. You're not.
Do you guys not hear me?
You're not paying attention to Nate?
What the hell?
Gonna make him cry. Pearl Espinas. That sounds cool for White. Pearl is the name that I keep hearing from like fans of the game. I know like the in-game name is White Espinas. Right, let's take... We're definitely going to want antes. We don't need paintballs. We don't need hot drinks. We don't need psychos. Antidotes, definitely. I'll run Kieran, you'll need it. Does he have, like, really rough, like, gunner zones? Or is he just that fast? Yeah, Kieran's number 3, so... Alright, so we got Dusk wants to do Espinas. Okay. Just making a moose.
Murdoch, if I'm a figment of your imagination, you are very lucky.
He's got a nice imagination. Nate's pretty cool.
Yeah.
This is technically a high rank quest, by the way, so he will die really fast. That's fine. We don't want this to go too long because we want to hit HR6 monsters before midnight rolls around anyway.
Just make a moose. You don't even need to change anything about it to put it in the game.
True.
That's really good.
Let's see. It's still Flaming Espinasse. Yes, Flaming Espinasse Hardcore is HR6. But Hardcore Pearl is 5. I think that is, that's a Seth patch doing. We imagined Nate so we could give Connor a friend. Oh, thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Really weird that you guys...
You're welcome.
Weird that you guys were able to imagine me a friend back in the 2nd grade, but I won't question it. Chat has anxiety and abandonment issues, Nate, you have to realize.
Me being imaginary explains why you rejected me at first.
Kieran and Kashala were the first Go dragons to be added. They got 2 new weapons each. Kieran's longsword is a Frontier Classic. Cool.
Cool.
I made this set just for Espinasse. Alright, no box. We just run right in. There he is, sleeping. Oh, jeez, those spikes are gnarly. Holy. Okay.
Realistically, you could just put a moose skin on a Barrett. It would kind of just work. Make it like leaves and shit instead of mud. But other than that, I think it would be 1-to-1 changeover.
Just being wary of the combos for now.
You realize Moose Barrett is just Bonbro, right? No, Bonbro is Bonbro. Moose Barrett is Moose Barrett.
This is... I'm scared of everything he does. Alright, that's not too bad. Three. No exaggeration on that combo. Ugh, I love eating items with Sword and Shield. It's so nice. Ow. Three. Doesn't seem to have any extension on the fireball. That's wing broken. The hell is Shengaren's L is super good. I don't know. Shengaren has cool weapons, man. His greatsword is one of my favorite greatsword designs in Moss Runner.
Really?
Yeah, he's got a really cool greatsword. If you watch the online video I did, the dude who played almost exclusively ran that greatsword, and it's just like the normal mainline Shengaren greatsword, and it's really good looking.
Looking it up so I can see what it looks like.
Wow.
Oh, the one that looks like a big straight razor?
Yeah.
Nice. That's a good looking one.
Hell yeah, I got the rare part.
Nice.
Max Go Rank LS is 360 raw and purple. Cool. Well, he went down a little easier than I thought he was going to. Yeah, that felt quick. I feel like he didn't even get a chance to do like his cool stuff. Like he didn't do the big tornado thing. Espinasse never again.
I guess you're just too good at this game.
Yeah, it's definitely me. Leggy is based on crocodilian, so he could definitely be deceivingly fast on land. Yeah, even if underwater doesn't come back, if they just like tuned up the moveset a little bit, they could make Laggy really cool on land. Just don't do the Generations version again. Cause that version's like mid at best. He doesn't spam.
If they do Laggy on land, I really want to see Ivory Legiacris as a title update and just make that shit dangerous.
That'd be cool. If Pearl is a larger horn, how small is standard Espinasse horn? As big as it is, I don't know.
Pretty average.
Pretty average, yeah. Someone would even say huge. Absolute defense was saving your ass? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if, someone on that group was, like, really OP, or if, HR5 White Espinasse just does not have a ton of health. That was quick. What we need is, Land Conquest Legiacris would be really fun. Just like Aftershock, Geyser Laggy. That HR5 White Espinasse isn't HR5, he's just high rank.
I'm sure that would be good, but I honestly just really like Ivory Legiacris. I'm probably like one of the 6 Ivory Legiacris fans, but I do really like it.
You are the biggest fan of him that I have met. I can tell you that. Oh, okay, so that's... Oh, okay, so since that is an urgent quest, I get it now. That's why he died so easy. I see. That makes sense. Alright, we'll have to go back, because I assume he's in 6 somewhere. If he's not, he's in G rank somewhere. Yeah, maybe. Is there just not a Go rank White Espinasse? That'd be weird. Alright, we have Jan Garuga next. Oh, so I can bust out the Amatsu Sword and Shield. Which is going to be nutty, because I passively get water attack up large in this game. Or, with this set.
That's cool.
What are they saying? There's no rare species White Espinasse in HR... That's really weird. So we don't have, like, a really cool Pearl Espinasse until G rank. That's a little sad. I really like that one. Okay, so it's Jan Garuga time. Goldian and Silverlos don't have HR5 or 6 quests either. Oh, and you know what? Silver Hypnoc doesn't... So they just don't have, They just don't have rare species in Go rank. I wonder why they did that. That's very weird to me.
That's very weird, especially considering the Urgent was one.
One Monster Ecology book confirmed that Legiacris are himbos. Oh, that was the,
Oh. You cut out.
Yep, I got it. We'll just wait.
Oh. You cut out.
Yep, I got it. We'll just wait for it to catch itself. We'll wait for the frames to come back, and we'll give it a second to see if we get any other disconnects. It's holding steady so far. We're just going to give it like 2 minutes. But yeah, what I was saying is that it was a video that the YouTuber Oceanaz just did, where he translated a kind of, it's more of a booklet than an actual book. But a couple of years ago, the guys at Capcom brought on like some like actual legitimate real biologists to look at some of the Monster Hunter monsters, like look at cutscenes and like some attacks and whatnot, and they asked them to try and guess like how that actual creature could potentially work in real life. It's a really cool video if you have an hour to listen to it. But one of them, and I can't remember exactly the justification that was given, was that there was some reason given that Laggy might be particularly unintelligent. Oh, you know what it was? It was something to do with like oxygen conservation, so that like he doesn't have all that big of a brain, so he doesn't need that much oxygen. And for that reason, given it might be true that Laggy's not a particularly smart creature. That was a neat little tidbit.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's it's a recent video. If no one has seen it, it's Oceaniz, one of the bigger Monster Hunter YouTubers. I would recommend it. All right, we're not getting another disconnect.
Yo, just garbage like that. I think that'd be really funny.
It probably would be. That'd be a good April Fool's idea. Just lie. I'll just lie. I'll just go off the cuff and lie for a whole bunch of time. That was an idea I was given. Don't worry, I still got it. I am monitoring the frames on OBS. We're okay.
You got to do the whole thing in one take and just see how long you can last before you start laughing.
Well, that was another thing that one of the community members, the guy Zevris, gave me an idea for, of because like none of us are big fans of YouTubers who will like go on like, this is objectively like the build, like the speedrunner build. You have to wear it, and then like a whole bunch of people who only get their builds off of YouTube only run that. And
Hi, Scrunkly.
Hi, Scrunkly. But yeah, no, like, people go out there and just, like, make, like, super damage meta builds and then market that as, like, the speedrunner build, and then a whole bunch of people who don't know what they're doing run it. Sure. One of the community guys, Zevers, gave me the idea. Is like, you should, for, like, an April Fool's video, make a build video all yourself, but just make up a whole bunch of bullshit and lie. So immediately I was like, all right, got it. All right, folks, this is you know what you're not running, but you totally should be running? Latent power. Get on it. No, but that'd be good. Just make up.
What do you mean you're not running Grill Master? Get on it.
What, do you not want maxed out stamina all the time? You know it's integral for Charge Blade, right? Fucking idiot.
You just gotta make sure you hit all the checkboxes of internet manipulation.
Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. So, oh, you know, I might still want antidotes because of the backflip. And it's probably going to be the jungle, so I'll bring psychos and paintballs. Just in case. Pays to be prepared. Bro isn't running Scoutfly power up. So 5. And we want Yangaruga. 2-player. Food. Hardcore. Just do the Maxor McDonald's form build. I'd have to watch his video again to understand that joke. It's been a while since I've watched his video.
You should do like a speedrunner set video, but be talking about the layered armor. Like, have your skills be really good and just have the layered armor not. So like you're trying to sell someone on the fact that like the Puke pants give you crit eye 6.
Oh, that'd be even better. If not even did I lie about what skills are good, I lie about what the armor does. No script, no nothing. I'm just kidding.
I like this idea in chat. Build a video with Mushroom Mancer and Affinity sliding.
I do like that idea quite a bit.
Banger skills.
Banger skills only. Go out of my way to like edit it really obnoxiously. Do like the ADHD editing. Oh, you know, it's just gonna be me. But it's all gonna be footage that's completely unrelated to what I'm talking about.
You need a 30-second Allier intro. And Subway Surfers running on the corner of the screen for the entire thing.
That would be the best thing in the world if I commissioned someone to make me like an old, like 2010 animated dubstep YouTube intro. And I pay like
for one video.
And I pay like $400 for it.
Oh my god. Add in some crawling speed just for the heck of it.
I unironically use full MR Clove armor for a lot of Iceborne post-game because of the free meal and speed eating. Yeah, man, comfy skills are mad underrated.
Absolutely. I was saying that to Austin, because Austin has started running earplugs on his sets, and he's like, I don't think I can ever stop using earplugs now. It's the nicest thing ever, and I can't disagree with him. There's a difference between like armor skills and comfort skills.
Yeah.
And the comfort skills are the skills you want but don't always get. Stuff like free meal, earplugs, speed eating are all huge, and they're nothing you need by any means, but it's so much nicer
They're
if you have
so
them.
nice to have.
Actually, I'm a pretty big advocate for Stamina Surge, personally, as
It's not
my
a bad
comfort
one.
skill. I like Stamina Surge a lot, especially when you're running Maximum Might.
Oh, yeah.
It's so nice. Is Part Breaker considered a comfort skill? I wouldn't say so, honestly.
I think it kinda toes the line.
Yeah, I can see why people would agree with you, but I don't. I definitely see that as more I'm trying to get something out of this skill.
Oh, my buddy got incinerated.
Like, that's a skill I build for, not a skill I just build in if I have space.
Yeah, because with some monsters, it's very helpful. Sometimes it feels like Part Breaker is just for farming, and other times it feels like it's part of the counter pick. Especially with, you know, something like Elatrion, Fatalis with their horn breaks. Barryoth is kind of a good one.
Yeah, a lot of those flying wyverns with that skeleton, Barryoth, Narga, Tigrex, building in Part Breaker to break the claws, just so that you get all that extra time to do damage when they trip and fall.
Yep.
That's different from building in Part Breaker to grind for extra Part Break rewards. Like,
yeah. Yeah, I think it's very much like a vowel-wise situation. Sometimes it's a combat skill. Sometimes it's just like an ease of Part Break skill.
That's a good way to put it. Part Breaker has an insane amount of utility with such a low amount to put into it. Regular Yangaruga?
Hardcore Yangaruga, but yeah.
Oh, cool. What's this one's disability?
Fetal alcohol syndrome.
Jesus Christ.
I wonder if anybody else has caught the Easter egg in the online video.
I doubt it, but I hope so.
Oh, jeez, that's a lot of damage.
Any intentions of doing a future MH Stories playthrough?
Likely, I just need to find time. Because we're doing World Iceborne and we're doing Frontier, so... If I do stories, especially kind of like, pretty quick off of its re-release, that might be like a pre-recorded second channel and not a live stream. Because I don't know if I want to dedicate either 3 weeks or 3 days of my week to streaming or cut a playthrough in half. So it's just gonna come down to time. There's only so many days in the week, only so many hours in the day. I'm definitely gonna get them and play them. It's just content I haven't 1000% decided the strategy.
I own a hard copy of Stories 2 if you just want to borrow it.
HC on Garuga doesn't do around the world like HC Kutku does.
I like how unhinged this Garuga seems.
He's always
He's real like arm flaily in this game and kind of all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
One in Iceborne is definitely more like there to kill you.
Yeah, I like the Iceborne one a lot. Definitely more than like 2nd and 4th gen.
Yeah, I really like that hunt too, but this one specifically is just kind of all over the place, and I kind of like that.
Yeah. I am, however, now horrified of every fireball he uses.
This bird belongs in a mental institution.
I'm still rooting for some big, strong, powerful bird in Wilds.
What sword are you using?
This is Amatsu's.
Oh, okay.
Top of your health. 2, 3.
Someone just said a rubber bird's cage. That's really funny. That run really has very little wind-up animation.
Yeah. Who are we having? I think Rain's spazzing out a little bit.
That's not good.
Well, prefer the game over internet issues on my end. Yeah, alright, internet is fine. Because he's just taunting. And my other guy's not moving, so we're going to wait for this to rectify itself. Either someone's going to crash, or it's going to reconnect itself. I'll just take the time to...
Can you hit him during this?
I don't think I can do any damage. Yeah, alright, there was the desync. My guy just crashed. I'm still in, though. But I am still in the game.
I just need to kill it.
Yep.
Damn, that sonic attack really takes you out of commission for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. This bird belongs in an anti-drug campaign.
2, 3. Let him come to me. Thank you for taking the bullet, Mr. Bug. I don't want to fight you in the teeny little hallway. Come here.
Damn, what do you got against hallways?
Oh, does he do the sonic roar that entire time he's running? That's obnoxious. Don't kill me.
Someone is wondering how many hours you have in Frontier so far.
I don't know. I have no idea how to check. Yeah, alright, so that's like really close under him, thankfully.
One saying that there's no way to check play time in this game.
Huh.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
They don't want the players thinking they should stop because they're playing too much. Ooh, good dodge. I know I'm like 20 seconds behind you, but you just sidestepped through the sonic roar.
I'll take the compliment anyway. Oh, it's bad. Come inside, come inside. Whew. Right. I need you to die, Mr. Bird.
Me cooking dinner. Connor has at least 3 hours in this game. That's probably true. I can see that.
It's a safe estimate at the very least. Down he goes.
Why are the Linians attacking you? Because in old Monster Hunter games, the Linians don't like you. They're just mean. They're not on the maps to be your friends.
Ooh, that's another rare drop. That one just pulled a bomb on me.
Yeah, dude, they're not your friends.
I see Frontier has a lot of weapon hits, do like 3 hits instead of 1. Yeah, so I have a skill in this game, if I have very high health, called Fencing 2. So normal fencing is basically Mind's Eye. Fencing 2, every time I do a single hit, I do a second hit with 20% damage.
That's cool.
That's mad cool. It's risky because it adds some hit stun to your attack, so my sword and shield hits are a little bit chunkier and slower than they would be otherwise. But it's a super cool skill. I have it because this game has a very cool gimmick. If I wear a certain set of armor pieces, so in this chance the Go armor, what I get is the ability that if I am above a certain threshold, or a certain health threshold, all of my skills that have the potential to go up another level go up to that next level for free. So if I have attack up medium and I'm above a certain health threshold, I get attack up large. I have fencing 1 on this set, so if I'm above a certain health threshold, I get fencing 2.
That's cool. Iron Kaiser Tech wants to remind you to show me that skit.
Sure, I can pull that up now.
You mind sharing your screen in the Discord call so I can see it in real time with you?
Yeah, alright, let me mute the game. We'll do 4 for OBS, we'll do the screen transition. Yeah, that should be fine. Let me... It's art posting. I pinned it yesterday. Alrighty. I will do...
I can probably pull it up myself then if it's pinned.
I have it right now. I also... it's something to show chat as well. Because
Okay.
Iron Kaiser did a really good job animating this. Let me
Nice.
share this screen. Go to art posting and then... Alrighty. Rewind, and then we'll hit 3. Alright, do you have it pulled up?
Yes, I can see it.
Cool. I'm just gonna
I can hear it too.
I'll give it a sec on the stream to make sure that it's pulled up. Just hit the button. I just want to make sure that my hotkey works. Give it a second. Give it a second. Ba, 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 ba. I hate that. Oh, there we go. Cool. So it's only about 10 seconds, but this is an excerpt from the Frontier stream that we did, the knee-jerk Frontier tier list that you guys did. So this is right after Torridcless, the lightning bird that kind of looked like a moth a little bit. So this is Austin depicted as a Legiana, created by Iron Kaiser. Alrighty. Brute wyverns.
Oh, don't even, you apes. I let you slide defending crabs. Don't, moths are stupid.
That's really good.
That's really good, dude. I love it. I'm gonna run it one more time. Alrighty. Brute wyverns.
Oh, don't even, you apes. I let you slide defending crabs. Don't, moths are stupid.
I can hear an echo of myself in your mic.
It's fine. I'm gonna stop sharing screens in a second anyway. Because I don't want to put any burden that I don't have to on my internet. Just... yeah, stop streaming.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure my my audio wasn't doubling over on chat too.
It sounded fine on my end. Alright, and now hit 3.
That's really fantastic, Iron Kaiser. Thank you.
Yeah, it's so cool to be getting work with that. Let me minimize Discord just in case it pops up again. And then back to 3. Check OBS, make sure that we're all set. Yep, okay, good. And now... cool. Yeah, that's awesome. To be a channel that's like getting creations like that made, that's super surreal. That's awesome though. Alright, let me... I need max, what... yeah.
He was asking in chat before who or what monsters each of us should be, and I told him Durambros for me.
Yeah.
I think it's really funny that chat collectively decided that Sam will be a Blangonga.
Because he's bald.
What makes it even better is I'm not even sure Sam knows what a Blangonga is.
I don't.
So please
think
make
he
him
does.
a Blangonga.
I don't
because
think
that's
he does.
really funny.
That is really funny. You might want to ask him eventually, just to be nice to Sam, but that's really funny. Alright, I think I got Kieran next.
Oh, sick.
Alrighty, let's see what hardcore Kieran can do. I'm gonna be a bitch and leave followers on. One sec, I gotta fix skills. Time to turn the horse into glue. Oh, that's morbid. Ready up. Live Duramboros reaction. HC Kieran is so good. Cool. What monster would Connor... yeah, no. Real tough decision what monster I am. You know, really... you put your thinking caps on for that one, guys. Make Austin Shogun. Yeah, just make him Daimyo just to make him pissed. He'll leave the Discord forever if you do that to him. Alright, there's our horsey. Rule number 1, be scared of everything that he does. I was right to be scared, I'm already dead. Connor would be a popo. You call me fat?
What do you got against Popo? Popo are awesome.
I was wise to be afraid. This is going to be one of those hardcores where everything kills me in one shot again, isn't it?
Someone says you should be a Yan Kutku wearing a Teostra costume. That's really funny.
Yeah, to make that even more difficult to animate and rake.
I know, yeah, that'd be so hard. It's funny, but that's a lot of extra work.
Kieran does lore-accurate lightning damage. That negative thunder res... True, I do also have really bad thunder resistance on this armor, so I'm just gonna play it safe and, as safe as I can.
Nate gives off Perkidios energy and you don't know why. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. They're asking us which herbivores are our favorites.
You know what? They don't do anything, but I really like the sauropods in Generations.
I think... Can I name 3? Because I really like Popo, I really like, Slagoth, and I always forget their names, but I really like the swimming ones from Try and Try Ultimate.
Epioth, yeah!
Yeah, Epioth, thank you. I like Epioth a lot. Very underrated. No, you do not need to refer to Thunder Resistance as Thunder Riz. Jesus Christ, guys.
Technically, I'd have amazing Thunder Riz, because it does more damage to me.
Yeah, negative elemental damage, elemental resistance is Thunder Riz. That's awesome.
Oh! He teleports.
Crazy.
Oh my god. Alright, that's 2. Fuck. Great, so this is another one I just can't get fucking hit by anything. Why do the exotic armors have to have such absolute garbage resistances?
You gotta raise your negative Thunder Riz for this fight.
It's already too high, man. He doesn't teleport, just moves that fast. Yeah, I assume, but that's... It sure as shit looks like teleportation. At least, like, Malzeno has, like a blur effect to his movement.
This isn't teleporting, it's running with style.
Remember when you said you wanted a teleporting Kieran? I'm not bothered by the fact he teleports. I'm bothered by the fact that my armor stinks against this one. I like the attack. Oh, thank God he's in the bigger area.
Kieran's wave dashing. Oh god, he's a melee player.
Okay, that time I saw the movement blur. That's cool. Alright, so that goes in front of him.
Kieran with the Shine Spark Wave Dash tech. Chat is wondering why some of the lightning is red.
Because it's scary.
Red means more damage.
Red, yeah. I mean, that's how lightning works in nature, you know. You just gotta pay attention. You need to be up on your lightning facts.
See, you're clearly not subscribed to daily lightning facts like the rest of us are.
Yeah. Jesus fuck.
Gonna be scared the moment a Bracky hits a black flash.
Alright, gonna have to run that one back. And I gotta be careful of... Alright, so some of the lightning bolts I can survive, like the bigger, bluer ones I can't. So I just gotta memorize, like, the head tilts and everything. That's fine.
Thank you, Nexus, for giving a real answer in that.
Alright, so... I don't have time to make another set, so we're just gonna have to play smart and be careful. This one looks tough. Oh, yeah. It looks like, certain lightning attacks on this one are significantly deadlier than other lightning attacks on this one. And I just gotta memorize the head tilts the best that I can and avoid certain attacks. I mean, if I have to play kinda coy, that's fine with me. Bracky with Dragon element does sound kinda cool as fuck. Yeah, it does.
Or he
turns
just
red
turns
because he's
red 'cause
quirky
he's-
because I don't fucking know. You said the first one with such confidence. Pick the Thunder Res SR. Oh, that's true. There is a Thunder Res. You know, if this fails, I might take that. Grab a
You
near
pet that dog if you believe in yourself.
I don't know. Do I have a near caster? I don't know if I do. Is that something I can?
That instant death
buy?
is crazy. It is, but Connor, could you pull up and show what your thunder resistance is at the moment? Is that something you can put on screen?
Negative 26.
Yeah, that is why it is insta-death.
That's also probably why Garuga was negative instant death, because mine is negative 34. Why are the exotic armors so bad with the... Why is it so bad?
What's everyone's favorite sword and shield design?
Go grab the
my
SR
answer
scale.
is really stupid, but I'll let Connor go first.
For what?
Favorite sword and shield design?
I don't know. Lucence is really good.
I do like the Nargacuga ones that kind of look like a razor blade shield.
Let's see.
I think
SR settings?
my answer is really dumb because I played Sword and Shield for a little while in base game Rise because I could get shield bash KOs. So I had explicitly a shield bash sword and shield set where I just didn't use the sword at all. I only punched the monster in the face with the shield. So I just used the sword and shield that had it looked like a katana and it looked like it didn't have a shield. So it just looked like I was punching the monster in the face. So I think that's my favorite one.
Might take a bit longer to make the next stream clip skip. Now, don't worry about it.
We think it's really cool that you do it in the first place.
Yeah.
Don't feel like you are inclined to do so.
Yeah, it
But
is.
We think it's very cool that you took the time to make even one of them.
Oh yeah.
That's really awesome.
It is enormously sick to be at this point in making stuff for online that, like, a fan creation kind of ecosystem pops up around it. That's such a cool thing to happen. That is, you're basically kind of the inception of. So, good for you, Iron Kaiser, because that's pretty dope.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the first fan animation.
I think so. I think it is, yeah.
The ninja sword? Yes, it was the ninja sword.
That's a good one.
That was the one that just let me punch the monsters in the face.
Yeah, I don't know. There's just... a lot of the art design in Monster Hunter is so good, and there's so just many weapons that, like, I don't know, man. Favorite is just so tough to pick.
I don't know if I could give you a favorite weapon design.
Yeah.
I definitely have some that are like, I'd consider peak weapon design, but I don't know if I could pick out a favorite. And even then, like, there's some that stand out to me from a design standpoint, and there's some that stand out to me from, like, just, I loved this weapon when I played the game kind of thing, so I'd put it really high on my favorites list. Even if it's not the coolest aesthetically or anything like that. Like the, what is it? The longsword you got from the Argosy captain in the Tri story. That's by no means the strongest longsword in the game, and it really doesn't look like anything crazy, but I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was so cool playing through Tri. That he just gave you the sword off his back for doing a good job.
Yeah. That was kind of cool. Yeah, dude. If you guys are watching, Kieran just got a fucking quad feed. That was actually really cool, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't saying anything when Nate was talking because my mouth was open. On the good news, however, the SR skill means that I can survive some of the bigger bolts. But not when I get paralyzed and then hit with another one. So, you know, baby steps. I got DMC styled. Yeah, I kind of man. Call it the... Ugh. I'm not even going to read the rest of that message. Okay. Be careful and be scared.
Step 1, don't get hit.
I mean, that is the rule of this game.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a Kieran lightning bolt.
Oh, it wasn't me this time. Oh my god. Give it a second for the quest to end. Just watch what happens.
Get domed by lightning after the quest finishes.
Holy shit, that was funny.
You're gonna have to sit up in your gamer chair for the run back here.
I might. That was out of spite. That's gonna get clipped on 100,000. Yeah, go for it, man. That was really funny.
That first bit said you really just maxed out your comedic timing.
Oh, that was a good one last week that you missed. Because Hardcore Shogun is another one that has very, very overtuned rage damage values. So I, like, ran up, I, like, knocked him down. I cut a claw off in, like, the first bout. I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm fucking this guy up. He turns around, punches me once with, like, the blunt end of the claw I snapped off. Dead. I'm just dead. I'm fucked. I come back, I'm like, okay, that's scary. So I just gotta, like... not get hit by that. Fine. So then I get like stuck between his legs. I'm like, dude, yeah. Zephyr's just said it in the chat. I was like, dude, please don't hurt me. I get like tremor stunned, and then again he decks me in the head and kills me.
I love this game.
This is a psycho game, man. Alright, Nexus is stepped up to the plate. Oh, goodness gracious, Nexus, what are you bringing?
Based on the other things I've seen Nexus use in these streams, I'm assuming it's something cultured.
Mm-hmm. Usually brings something pretty great. Frontier is the pinnacle of comedic timing. I love that you can get domed in the losing screen. You spawn pretty separate. HC Shogun is my favorite, but it's literal psycho territory. His moveset is really good. That's adorable.
Oh, I like that. That's funny.
I hate fighting him in this area specifically. Oh, come on, man. What the fuck? I do not remember that attack going that far. That's kind of dumb.
We gotta stop getting hit.
Well, I thought it was clear. But that attack went way further than I thought it was going to.
I like that it, like, triple tapped you with lightning.
Pretty much, yeah. I hope the railgun wyvern hurts like this Kieran does. Maybe a little less, but like, you know.
Do you think we'll see a bigger roster for Wilds?
Probably.
I'd like to think so, but with the amount of monsters that can be on the field at the same time, with all the packs and everything, they could have put more focus into less monsters than creating a larger, flushed out roster.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to believe that we're gonna have a pretty good size roster.
My guess is probably 35 to 40, I think.
Yeah. I'd like to hope for at least the same size as base game World or bigger.
Yeah, I
think
feel like
that would make me happy.
I feel like there's definitely going to be an expectation that the roster is going to be kind of chunky just because of, you know, how big they're pushing the game and all that goodness. With like how large it's going to be, I feel like there's going to be kind of like a fan expectation that the roster is going to be pretty meaty. So I think 40 is probably like the highest estimate I'd have. The worst part about this is that I'm going to have to do Lunastra completely by myself. The absolute largest I would go is 50. Anything more than that is ludicrous. 50 is already pushing it. Well, 50, I'd say like 50 eventually is going to happen because the expansion is probably going to hit like 80, 90. But like a base game roster, 30, 35, 40 is really safe bet. God damn it, dude. Ugh. What, I just not attack at all? I gotta actually try to memorize the attacks, man. Because the one time, all of those lives, the one time I actually go into hit, he doesn't attack, I can't live. Setting expectations low. World Wilds is gonna have 7. Yeah, sure. 40 is what I expect, but I hope for way more. I think 40 is a good expectation to have, because 40 is still large. The plushie wasn't. The plushie was fine. It's my fucking...
It's your negative 26 under resistance.
Yeah, it should be... Personal... Minus 11. Thanks for the 5, by the way. I appreciate it. Do I ever have to just make, like, some Thunder Resistance decos and throw them on? But, oh, no, because this isn't fucking, like, World where I can just slap them on. I probably don't have enough space. Fuck. But I just have to fucking deal with it, I guess? Cool. World had about 31 in base, so 40 isn't a bad number. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of lowballing 30, highballing 40. 35 is probably the safe bet. $40 to maybe 45 would be the safest. I feel like 45 is steep. 45 sounds like a solid base with some decent title updates. Totally not huffing copium. Then 35... Yeah, no, I feel like... We did have 50 in base MH4. It's definitely not impossible. True. Though I think MH4 does have the... No, it was kind of like built... No, it was just kind of like built off of Try into... Portable Third into Try Ultimate into 4. So, yeah, 50's... I still feel like 50's big, considering like how much the monsters do in this game. And how much personality and interaction. So they're like, there's way more per monster in this game than there is in... 4. 4 to 50 is 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 4 to 50 I'm allergic to lightning too. Yeah, no, lower accurate lightning damage. Yeah, I just gotta like actually pay attention, like really try and pay attention, because he has attacks that are safe, and I'm not going in on those. Then he has attacks that aren't safe, and those are the ones I've been diving at. 40 is the most reasonable, but 50 is possible. I still feel like 50 is pretty steep.
But imagine being allergic to lightning. Like, what restaurants would you even go out to eat at?
Yeah.
Where are you gonna find anything to eat? Damn.
Yeah, 85% of food is just lightning. Apparently, we may have gotten the name for the new lightning monster, Reidao. I saw that in the Discord. That seemed to be off of like an Italian interview. I'm not entirely certain if like that's gonna be like the full translation. But I did see that. Okay, pay attention. Kickflip is 2 turns. Doesn't help that I fucking hate fighting him in this one zone. Maybe Lancet's the move.
You built up your lightning tolerance by licking batteries as a kid. It's not a bad idea. I usually throw my batteries in the ocean to recharge the electric eels.
It's good for the environment.
It is, yeah. It helps nature heal.
Nature is healing. Tosses battery.
Throws car battery in the ocean.
Nature, it needs its electrolytes.
Yeah. You gotta care for the electric eels, guys. Car battery back. I don't need it back.
God damn it, I got stuck on him. Fuck.
It's for them. Like, it'd be like returning your Big Mac wrapper to McDonald's when you're done with it. Like, I don't need it. It's theirs. It's my medium for getting their meals to them.
Make sure you guys like the stream so Connor can have his videos reach a larger audience. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, like so.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. When I came in here Friday, there was 180 people, and I told them all to be here today, and we have about 70, which is great. But I'm disappointed in the other 110 people who aren't here.
We'll find their IP addresses.
Nature is healing. Dump expired gasoline into the Nile. How's that gonna heal nature, huh?
Well, it's expired, so it can't do any damage. Does gasoline fucking expire?
You're not responsible for any battery or...
Alright, letting everything reconnect.
The router apparently has negative 26 thunder resistance too.
Fucking apparently. Ugh. Alright, let's see if it will hold steady for
All
a moment.
routers have negative 26 thunder resistance.
Learn to ISP crash? No. Alright, let's give it a second to see if we get a third one. If we don't get a third one, we'll just go right back in. Usually they happen pretty fast. I just want to get this Kieran out of the way. I got the worst one's gonna be I have to do Go Lunastra completely by myself.
I believe in you.
I think we're good. I might swap to Lance. I think that's gonna be my play. Set the Charge Electric Eel song in the music section in the Discord if you want to check it out. I don't know if I know that one.
I don't know that one.
Alrighty.
Did someone make a song about my pastime?
Yeah, I already do it. Why do I need a song about it?
Don't tell people I do this for the praise. I tell people to get the word out there. More people need to do it.
Currently dispatching a team of men wearing Teostra masks to the individuals who are not here for the last stream. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. No, it's good. The fact that we have, like, 70-something regulars is amazing.
Yeah, that's really fantastic.
Because YouTube doesn't have any discovery for streaming, like, whatsoever. Alright, let's try Lance. Because Nexus was not getting obliterated. I'll do... go for the Ergon. Set on the waist. Go, and then let me just do that. Alright, let's see how Lance works. Thanks for the call on the screen swap. Alrighty. And 5. Just double check, make sure I have that swapped. I knew we were going to hit one hardcore that was going to fucking stonewall. It always happens. Hopefully Lance has some better luck. Because Nexus was not getting completely obliterated. So we'll see. Forgot to change chat's diaper, Connor. We're waiting. Okay. Also been watching your Frontier VODs past few days. Finally got me to start installing Frontier, even though I've been on Rain server almost a year. Oh, glad to hear that you're picking up the game. It's a really good one. Lance seems to be a bad idea. Yeah, but the guy I'm playing with was not getting destroyed like I was, so... I want to at least see if it works. It might be an awful idea, but honest, what Sword and Shield wasn't doing much better. So, I like out of the Discord call. Hang on a second.
What about the Discord call?
Oh no, I'm still in. Okay, I didn't hear you weren't saying anything, so I'm like, oh, did I lag out of the call?
Oh, sorry, I was distracted.
That's fine. I was just checking. Okay, minimal stamina chip. Alright, that was totally my fault. I shouldn't have sheathed in that moment.
Dang.
Nah, that was, I thought he was giving me a second to breathe there, but I shouldn't have put away the lance. It would have been fine if I just kept the lance out. That's not the attack I thought he was gonna do.
Hunting Horn guy also got smote. Isn't the Hunting Horn your follower?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's here for buffs. He's fine.
He's doing his job, don't worry.
Yep. The goons might need to be called. Not impossible. Also, the area he starts out in is abysmal.
You're spraying a dung bomb right off the rip. I'm curious, did you find a follower named Nate, or did you name it after me?
Oh, I named it after you.
That's pretty funny. Honestly, both answers to that question are very funny. Yeah, resident tutor. I love that the Hunting Horn Rampage skill in Sunbreak is called like a Doot Gem or something.
Oh, yeah. Ugh, this is getting fucking annoying. Probably more footage of me running to the battle than there is me actually trying to fight this thing.
confirmed like a 2-season system for Wilds as well. That's really cool. I'm excited for that. So I've wanted a dynamic seasons system for a little while now. Dose. Yeah, I know Dose had a season system, and I'm glad they're bringing it back. I think it's really cool, and I think there's a lot they can do with it in a game like this. So I'm really excited. I'm curious how the like transition is going to take place. I'm hoping it's not really like a day-night cycle kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Say 3 seasons. I'm pretty sure. I haven't actually watched the interview. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's there's like a spring season and it's like a everything in bloom season and an everything dying season, and then also thunderstorm, which isn't really a season as much as it is like a specific weather condition. But I don't know if the like thunderstorm brings about its own dynamic map changes like a season would, or if it can just like happen during one of the seasons on the map. The Tundra place having a storm and then cool Northern Lights effect. That'd be really cool. I hope the maps have a lot of attention to detail in them and they're not just big open areas. Like, I love the fact that Hoarfrost Reach had this whole like hidden way up to the top of the mountain that you could do, but you just had to find it and know how to do it kind of thing. I thought that was really cool. So I hope there's lots of hidden things around these maps. I hope there's a lot of attention of detail to them. And they're not just all big open areas with different things around them. Like, the more attention to map detail that there is, the better. Connor, are you here and just focused up to not saying anything?
That is exactly what is happening. Okay, that attack really does go super far. Alright. That makes more sense.
Thunderstorm could be a season-changing event as well. That'd be interesting. That's probably an effective way to do it. Could see that. You want to see Gammoth and baby Gammoth and Popo herds? That would be cool. But morally, I don't love the idea of baby large monsters. I feel like that is a dangerous line for this game series to walk.
Now I have a fucking disconnect in the middle. Oh, God.
You want all new maps? I'm sure they're gonna do all new maps, but with the way they handled remastering Sandy Plains and Flooded Forest for Rise out of 3rd generation, I wouldn't say no to something like that too. I think there's a lot of old maps that could be really cool as a Wilds map. So I'm not against the idea of a remastered map. But seeing how the story kind of looks, I'd be surprised if they did that. I think it's much more likely that we're going to be seeing all new maps. I would be really excited if they remastered a tower, though. So I think the tower is a really cool map that I'd love to see more of. And obviously we have the Sand Desert too. So I'm still really hoping for Shenmue. Volcano could be really cool as a giant open map. I will say I definitely want Shenmue over Darren Moran, because Darren Moran is so lame comparatively. Cave map would be really interesting for Wilds. The map they've shown so far seems to have just like a cave system section of it. I think that's really cool.
Yeah, maps with cave systems are fine. This is exhausting.
Aaron is the edgy cousin of Jen that thinks it's cooler than them. Bro, honestly, I really like Shenmue. Personally, I think the Two Tusks is cooler than the big spiky nose. More so is like the biggest pushover of a siege monster compared to Shenmue. Anyone in this chat who played both Tri and 4 can tell you the difference between a Shenmue and a Darren Moran. When we were playing through 4 Ultimate when it came out, Darren Moran is one of the first urgent quests you get. I think it's like the HR4, 3 or 4 urgent. We beat it in 8 minutes on our first run. And Shenmue in Tri had a half-hour timer, and if like you would kill that thing in 29 minutes and 30 seconds playing your ass off. Like maxed out gear, end game stuff, Latreon, whatever, you're still killing that thing in 29 minutes. Like that thing was hard to fight. That thing had so much health. It's such a different fight compared to Darren, and Darren is such a pushover compared to Jen, it's not even close. Gen was hell to solo and try. Yeah, it was. Gen was brutal in try.
If
That's
you want to
why I
bring
liked
in
it so much.
more than one other helper, I think that'll be perfectly fine. This one's giving me trouble. Event quests are pretty hard too. Try had really good event quests.
I
Just
did
kind
have
of in
event
general.
quests.
Giant Devil Joe, the event weapons, the Baby Urgan, the double Ignacto, the Switch Axe quest. It's a lot of good ones.
Event quest was pretty hard though for Darren. Honestly, it still doesn't hold a candle to Genmaron. And Genmaron, it wasn't even that it was hard. I mean, it was one of the only Elder Dragons in the game. It hit you pretty hard, but it was just the massive health pool behind it. Like, you legitimately needed to be playing your ass off to beat that thing within the time limit. Because there were certain parts from it you could only get if you killed it, not just repelled it. I would definitely take something difficult like Genmaron over something easy like Darren Moran. I understand design-wise people liking Darren more, because I do think he's pretty cool looking, but I will always think Genmaron is better than Darren.
I would say Gen is my preference over Darren as well. Though, yeah, no, the quest was definitely a little bit easier because it was designed more for you to be able to do it singular. And then Gen just really wasn't. Like, you were supposed to do that in multi. And, Darren's got a cool design. Nah, dude, I mean, do whatever. I need help with this one, for sure. This one's rough. I am A-okay with tough stuff for this one. Prefer Darn both design and fight-wise, excluding the health pool. Darn is superior in every aspect to me. The only thing that Darn really had over Gen is it had, like, the rock buckshot that could, like, block out the ballistas and the cannons. That was kind of neat. I mean, the two of them both have a pretty limited move pool. I don't know. I feel like, I like how Darn looks. But I feel like Gen just doesn't quite try as hard. And that's a little cooler. I pronounce Darren Moran. Yeah, I say Darren. I think the H's are supposed to be kind of hefty, but I also think Darren Moran is just probably not what they were going for.
Yeah, dude, Jen and Darren. How much do you guys think the MH Wilds Collector's Edition will cost? I don't know. And quite frankly, I don't care because I'm gonna pay it anyway.
Yeah. $700? Sure, man. Sounds good. Sounds good, brother.
I am such a sucker for collector's editions of games that I'm looking forward to.
Oh yeah, no.
I won't even try and hide it. I love it. I got the collector's edition of Rise. Which really didn't come with a whole lot, but it came with the Magnum Alo amiibo before it came out on its own. So that was cool. I got the collector's edition of that greatsword's sick.
Oh yeah,
that thing is awesome. I got the collector's edition of God of War Ragnarok, which is really cool. I didn't get like the super big one, but I did get the collector's edition, so it came with a full-size Mjolnir hammer. That's pretty hype. I got the collector's edition for World too, I believe. That came with a Nergigante figure. I got a concept art book. The soundtrack digitally, I think. That one's really cool. amiibos. Yeah, I'm actually a big fan of some amiibos. I don't own a ton of them, but I really like the ones I have. I actually just bought one last.
That was a neat model for it too. I really like the design they went with for Mjolnir.
Yeah, it's really good in that game. I like it a lot. How much was the World Collector's Edition? It was not that expensive, I don't think.
$13,000.
I don't. No, I want to say it was around $150.
Life-size Gen Moran amiibo.
My bookshelf, but I have the Magnamalo one and the Malzeno one. I have the 2 cats and 2 dogs one. So there's a cat and a dog from Rise, and there's a cat and a dog from Sunbreak. And then I have the Raisewing Ratha amiibo from Stories 2. But I didn't bother with the other Stories 2 one because I didn't really care too much about them.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, and then miscellaneous ones. I also have a Waddle Dee sitting here. I have the Joker Persona 5 amiibo sitting here. I've got... my desk is a fucking mess.
Yeah, guys, if you want to bring tougher stuff, that's fine.
I've got the Skyward Sword Link. I've got the Zelda and Loftwing Skyward Sword amiibo. What's this one over here? I have the Mifa amiibo from Breath of the Wild 2. And then I think on my bookshelf I still have the Metroid Dread Samus and Emmy Robot.
Tough.
I like those ones a lot. Those look really good. That Emmy one looks awesome.
I wanted to get the collectors for Metroid Dread, but it got snagged before I could grab it.
That's a shame.
That's probably what I get for trying to look for it on Amazon.
Yeah, that's true.
I assume GameStop.
What came in the collectors for that? Or do you mean the amiibos?
I think what I mean what you were talking about.
Yeah, I just kind of found them at GameStop one day, I think. Just was like, yeah, I guess I'm buying this now. Like,
yeah, it was worth it too. Dread was. I gotta replay Dread. Dread was so good.
it's so good.
Kieran has
Is the Waddle Dee standing in front of the Magnamalo? Actually, it's vibing out next to the Malzeno.
Nice. See, that explains something. Zevers just said, Kieran, 4.3 times attack multiplier, by the way.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That's the thing with these hardcores, man, is that I think because of, like, the way that Rain is set up and the way that Frontier is condensed now, they kind of, like, group the hardcores up by, like, chunks, but I feel like they were introduced in a way where, like, some of the later on ones just have really, really, really massive, obnoxiously huge damage multipliers. But because they're all kind of clumped together now, it's so hard to tell which ones are going to be which. So, like, all the other ones I fought today, they're strong, yeah, but their multipliers were nothing crazy. This one's 4.3.
I feel like Waddle Dee and Malzeno would be friends. Yeah, probably. I think the Waddle Dee is one of the funniest ones that I own, because I found it on Amazon, and I wasn't looking for it, but I put something in my cart, and Amazon was just like, hey, do you want a Waddle Dee amiibo? And I was like, damn, yeah, kinda. Just to add to cart. It was like $12. that's just like a small section of my desk that is currently covered in amiibo. I really need to clean my desk. There's so much crap here. I got my cool Rathalos figure on the other side of me over here. I found this in a store in Tokyo last week, and I was pretty hyped about it. The Capcom store had some Monster Hunter figurines, so I got the Rathalos one. They got it was a Rathalos, a Matsu, a Malzeno, and a Zenogre. I kind of like the Rathalos one best.
Thank God.
Looking around my screen and at my desk is just making me sad. It's a mess.
I think my desk personally is like right before that precipice of being too much. Like, I got space. The second desk I have was definitely needed.
Yeah, I think I have just recently passed over that, oh, it's manageable point. Like, I need to clean.
Alright. Hopefully that's the worst one for today. Though, Lunastra by myself is going to be something.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you guys for crossplay? 10 out of 10.
Oh, yeah.
Cannot wait for crossplay.
That's going to be so nice. We have a number of PC friends that we just haven't really been able to play Monster Hunter with for a long time.
Yeah.
Because they...
We have, I can think of quite a few people that we know.
I'm very hopeful that we have 16-player hubs again.
Yeah, me too. I'm going to be real sad if it's limited to only 4.
I feel like it'd be really weird if they brought in crossplay and then downed the number.
I think it...
Go ahead.
I think it's gonna depend, like... We know that it's gonna be like a seamless leaving the village hub into the open world kind of thing. It might be weird if it's 16 people doing that.
Yeah.
It could be limited to 4.
That is a very good point. I was thinking about that early today, of like how they would actually do it. Would they just like... Because it is seamless, so... And the other thing is that they were talking about... This was something we haven't mentioned much, but they were talking about the world out there, since it is seamlessly connected, to have like a perceiving or a persisting state to it. So it's not... It's very... This was super interesting. So I want to talk about this for a little bit, because I don't think this was in any of the demo talk. But... let me nab this real quick. So... I'm sorry, I'm focusing on too many things at once. Okay. So this was crazy that they were talking about. This was coming out of an interview. This wasn't in like any of the video or the demo or anything. But they were talking about like the windward or the windswept plains having like a persisting world state to it. So it's not like expeditions in World where you go out and then you come back and you go out and you come back, and it always resets to like a standard world state all the time. Like you're going out there and you're doing your thing and you're coming back, there's no loading screen. And what they were talking about that meaning is that like the seasonal states, like the bountiful season and the stormy sandstorm season, they last a little while, and they will be like ongoing as you're at the village doing your things. And not only that, but like the behaviors of the animals will change and shift around depending on your actions out in the world. So I think it was Tokuda, the director, maybe it was Fujioka, one of the two, was talking about, so what might happen is if you take out like a certain group of herbivores, then the carnivores who go out to try and eat those herbivores are gonna have to go like to different territories to go searching for food because the herbivores have moved to a different territory. And that like you can have temporary impacts on local populations. Like you can't run anything to extinction, but you can thin populations of certain animals for a little while and have their like territories shift around and whatnot depending on like what you're fighting, how much you're fighting, and all that stuff. And that is nutty amount of detail.
That's really fucking cool. Holy shit. That's incredible.
But they were also, because I couldn't really talk too much because I was focusing, but they were talking about like the basically seasons and whatnot. It sounds like they stick around for a little while, but on top of that, it also seems that certain resources and certain monsters, and probably even like certain subspecies and certain interactions will appear during like the different states. So the railgun wyvern, or Rydao or whatever, it is said that he like almost exclusively shows up during the storm. So if it's bountiful out there, then you are almost never gonna see him. But those storms come rolling in and he'll show up. So that might coalesce with like certain subspecies, certain monsters, certain monster behaviors, certain resources that can be gathered. So it seems like they've pretty much like brought seasons back in way better than it was in DOS.
That's awesome. Can you imagine just like being so prepared that you load into a hunt, thin a small monster population so that you can force the one you're trying to hunt over to something else to spark a turf war? That sounds so incredible. That's awesome. God, I'm so excited for this game.
Alright, I think it's Kushala, and then Lunastra, and then Teostra. So hopefully this goes not so bad, because I feel like Lunastra is going to be probably a bit of suffering. Desert.
Finally able to catch a stream live. Welcome in, Plasma Lizard. We're happy to have you here.
Yeah, nice to have you. A little wider on that than I thought. Thank God, normal damage.
I can't wait for them to reveal a full roster so I can be sad that they're including Kezu.
It's nice to have things to look forward to in life.
Yeah, for real. Kezu goes hard. Nah, Kezu goes in the trash. Especially when you're jamming to the theme on your car ride home.
Jeez.
Kezu is Giganox at home. See, that's the crazy thing though, because Giganox is actually Kezu at home. As much as we, like, love to sit here and talk shit about Kezu, and no one in this chat seems to enjoy Kezu either, the Japanese community that plays this game fucking loves Kezu. The odds of Kezu being in Wilds over Giganox is so high.
I mean,
it's crazy.
I'm fine with both. I'm fine with both, but can Giganox at least, like, come back? I'm fine.
Giganox some love, please.
It doesn't have to be exclusionary. Just, Giganox is really good. Give him a turf war. That'd be fun.
Yeah, the blind fighting the deaf turf war. Matt, what do you guys think would be the least interesting turf war?
The least interesting.
Yeah.
Slagtoth versus Aptonoth.
Alright, it's gotta be large monsters. That like could potentially be an actual turf war.
Oh, jeez. What the fuck?
Anything versus Gypsaros. Alright, but can you imagine Gypsaros playing dead in the middle of a turf war and getting a surprise attack on whatever it's fighting?
That could be funny.
I could see that going hard. Drome versus Drome. Yeah, that's actually a really good answer. Cephadrome versus Balahara. It's all underground, so you can't see it. That's a good answer, too. Lao versus Shen is a kaiju battle. That's a good one.
We're looking for bad answers, chat. Bad
Yeah,
answers.
we're looking for bad answers. Sitsi versus Gypsaros. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Literal rave club. When you knock the G off of the graveyard sign and all the skeletons come to life and start dancing. Drome versus Drome could be cool if the minions got involved. I mean, I don't see the minion crossover happening with Wilds, but if that's what you want to believe, go for it.
It'd be ambitious.
It would be ambitious, yes.
What kind of moveset do you think Gru would get?
I can see him doing that dive bomb attack that the whiptail bird was doing to you earlier.
I like to think he steals the moon and throws it at you.
I like to think he has a breath attack.
I can't wait to play Monster Hunter and have Steve Carell yell at me.
Shala versus Behemoth because it's just all tornadoes all over the place.
And then they tornadoed all over the place. Gru Def does the basil dive bomb.
That's what I'm saying.
Alright, there's a mod for you, for anyone who knows. You need to get on world, and you need to mod Gru over basil. That's your homework.
That'd be a crazy playthrough. We just reskinned every single monster and didn't know what we were hunting.
And we gave it to someone who doesn't know the game.
Like you, we loaded for our hunt a Great Jagras, and the logo's a Great Jagras, and then the map has Sonic the Hedgehog, Gru, and Solid Snake from Metal Gear. We're just like, damn, we don't know what to kill.
And we
That'd
don't
be
know
incredible.
what's what monster.
Yeah, we don't know. We have no idea what's what. That would be incredible. Sam played Tri Ultimate modded like that. Here's the thing, I don't know if we could get Sam to play Tri Ultimate.
No, I don't think we could.
I think if it was easy to set up, we could probably get him to play 4 Ultimate. Just under the context that insect glaives are broken in that game, I think he'd do it just to experience that. But I don't think he'd do Tri Ultimate. That'd be so funny. As Brachitios. I thought we were doing Yuji Itadori as Brachitios. Monk Snail Turf War. Monk Snail can't have Turf Wars because it's friends with everyone.
Yeah. Sujimoto is Fatalis. That'd be fitting.
Can you imagine you roll up on like a Rathalos versus Diablo's Turf War and it's just Miyamoto fighting Shaquille O'Neal?
I can now. Fuck yeah, paintballed him when I did. favorite mod is still the Wiggler Fatalis. That's a pretty great one, yeah.
That's a pretty good one.
There you go. Going here. You're not sleeping, are you? That'd be a relief. Rajang, but it's just Tyler 1. Oh no, you're not going to sleep. Fuck. I feel like I'd be so lucky.
Yeah, imagine explaining to Austin why Shaquille O'Neal has the flying wyvern skeleton.
Bold Rome is a Ford F-150, fitting.
I think Bareth is more of a Ford F-150. Boldrome's like a Fiat.
What? That attack doesn't one-shot. What are you talking about? Or maybe like the really close bit does and the ice is meant to That's stupid. Austin is a regular Hermitar, but not Daimyo. That'd be funny.
Oh yeah, wow, that just drained your health.
I think, because it makes like a little ice buckshot thing, I think it tries to like stick you in place so that like the big damage center of it actually hits, and I just got hit by the big damage center of it. I assume that's what happens.
Deviljo, but in Brachy's skeleton. High key, it'd be really funny if we randomized the models on every hunt. So like, you load in to fight a Great Jagras, and on the map is like, I don't know, a Deviljo, a Great Heros, and who knows, a Legiana. But it's actually a Puke, a Kuliyaku, and a Great Jagras. They just have their models swapped. Not the attacks or anything, the attacks are all normal to what it would be, it's just the model and skeleton is the different monsters. Oh, Zeverus is saying if he hits you with his roar, HC's roar gives defense down. So you might have had defense down without realizing it.
Great.
It'd be really funny if you could mod Rise when Austin plays it so that all of the Hermitar noises are just replaced with sound bits of him shit-talking crabs.
Yeah, there's the defense down in the roar. Because that needed to be a thing.
Alright, sorry. Nibblesnuff armor is high-key one of your favorites. I really like the master rank, or I guess G rank Nibblesnarf armor. It looks so good.
Yeah, no, it's for a goober monster like Nibblesnarf, it's a pretty good armor set. It's pretty respectable. Never picked Austin, I imagined Steve Austin, and now I know what to commission for the Nargis. We're so powerful it shivers your timbers. Fucking apparently. Certain frontier monsters making it into wilds, I feel like Quasipus was a 10 out of... There's a lot of monsters that would absolutely fit. I'm full on team frontier monster in wilds. How many? Probably not many. I feel like 3 would be a lot. Alright, that was a pretty good run and not too ridiculous. So we'll run that one back.
Roar so powerful it shivers your timbers.
I saw that one, yeah. That probably would have been a dub if Nexus hadn't been dropped out of my hunt. That's just Rain having issues. So a run back will probably be perfectly fine. Super, if you want to do Kashala with me and Nexus just to kind of oh, he left. Fuck. So it's just me and Nexus then. I'm going to say could expedite it a little bit, but all I got is the one guy with me. That's fine. I want to see the Scorpion. The Scorpion would be amazing. Oh, you know what? They might have moved lands because they couldn't see me. I think that's what they did. Yep. Yeah, we don't have to dogpile it, but if you guys want to... Because I think we saw that entire fight. If we want to do, like, 4-player just to kind of move it along a little bit, that'd be fine. You don't have to crush it into the ground, but just make it go a little faster so I can hit, Luna. Then we can do Tio, and then we can move on to HR6, because it's only 9:30. Think that the Velociprey and Espinash are like guaranteed to come back because of how high fidelity their models were in SB compared to everyone else. It's not... Velociprey would be really nice for a jungle map. Velocidrome would be really nice. I'd like to see the drones back if they're kitted out a little bit. But yeah, no, I think Espinash should totally just be a mainstay. 100%. Just keep him around. Why not? He was really good in Sunbreak. Yeah, Lunastra's gonna be next. We'll take out this Kashala semi-quickly, and then I gotta do Lunastra by myself. Hopefully she's not too bad. Don't like the head butt lump Luna and Tio do in Worlds. Oh, the headbutt attack that they do? That attack's fine. It's inoffensive.
Connor, you should take a quick look at the Discord. Iron Kaiser put a phenomenal meme in the memes channel about the Kieran lightning striking you. As a very quick edit, and I appreciate it, Iron Kaiser. That was really funny.
This is gonna make me sad. Dromers keep winning. Will fight his... I'm not going to fight my grandmother one-on-one. No, I love my grandmothers very much.
Jaggy would unironically be great in the Wilds map. I'd love to see Jaggy back.
It's past due, man.
I'm telling you, we need some 3rd gen love. If we see Jaggy come back, it's gonna get brutalized by every living organism on those plains. Yeah, and I will appreciate it for doing its job well.
That's just great Jaggy feeling bad for everything else. He's just a really good sport about it.
Vespoid are the bane of your existence. I think Vespoid are the bane of everyone's existence.
Even people that don't know about him.
Yeah. Whether they realize it or not, all my homies hate Vespoid.
Voluntarily or otherwise.
Great Jaggy would lose against like a raccoon. Hey man, I could see it. I've seen people kick a great Jaggy to death. It can happen.
There's the tail.
You've never played 3U, but you want to see water combat because you're 13 and weren't even born when the game came out. That makes me feel really old.
Don't say that.
Trial Ultimate was funny for underwater combat because Trial Ultimate is actually a phenomenal example of why I'm worried about all the new features they're adding in Wilds. Because specifically of underwater siege mode heavy boat guns.
And then slime in general.
Yeah. A lot of new things added. Really cool that they added them, and they just didn't think all the way through on some of those things. underwater siege mode glitch is one of the funniest things that has ever been found in a Monster Hunter game. Crazy that you could just do that for free.
Dude, this shit's free.
Absolutely no consequences to your actions. You can just do that shit. $45 motion value on underwater normal 3s, which could ricochet up to 6 times. Yeah. And the fact that you could siege mode them with guns that couldn't siege mode them. Yeah. The fact that the Goldbeard Sadeas speedrun was 30 seconds. I love that that existed so much. That game also had a glitch where, I think you could do it in Portable Third also. I didn't actually play Portable Third, so I'm not speaking from experience on this, but in Tri-Ultimate, they haven't done it in quite a while, but they used to give you a charm at the beginning of the game for auto-guarding.
Oh yeah, that did used to be a thing.
Yeah, so you would just automatically healed when you got hit. And that had a really interesting interaction with the gun lance, because you could, if you timed it right, you could cancel the shield animation with a shell shot. So you could essentially counter with the gun lance by just shooting a shot as soon as you got hit, and you would automatically guard and do damage back.
That's kind of sick.
It was really cool, yeah. 30 seconds? Yes. The Goldbeard Sadeas speedrun is something like 30 seconds. Because you spawn in front of it, and any heavy bowgun could siege mode any of the ammo it could shoot with a glitch. So everyone just brought like these obscenely strong heavy bowguns and shot level 3 pierce shots down the entire length of the Goldbeard Sadeas. Team of 4 people doing that, you could kill it in quite literally like 30 to 40 seconds. Semantic Dragon, I believe he is steaming because he currently has defense down.
Yes. That is correct.
That was a Portable Third only interaction. Is that what it was? I gotta be honest, I didn't actually run Gunlance in Tri-Ultimate. I just knew it existed. I didn't realize it was only Portable Third, though. I still like that it existed and that was something you were capable of doing. What are the odds that Wilds will have some insane glitch for speedrunning that won't be discovered for a whole year after the game finishes? I don't know.
People are gonna rip that thing apart.
People will. I hope that if people find something, they choose to leave it in, like the snowman glitch in World. That really wasn't discovered until after the game kind of ended its life cycle. And I'm glad that it's still there. But the like the Gust Crab glitch in Rise, they came out of retirement to patch that one out, and I'm still pretty sad about it. There's really no reason they had to get rid of that glitch, but man, it was strong. Team Darkside solo Goldbeard, and it was 230. Yeah. You think there's gonna be a Mothman monster in Wilds? The monster seems to be based on cryptids. That's pretty interesting. Big monsters. You get some pretty cool stuff with that.
Where's my skunk ape monster? Actually, you can make that kind of cool, actually.
Where's my Jersey Devil monster?
Now, Festio looked more like a moth than an owl. I'm glad they went with an owl. Owl monsters are sick.
Yeah, for sure. Ray Dow makes sense as a Thunderbird, though.
Oh, yeah.
A Wendigo monster? Bruh.
Wendigo
We already
is
have
sick.
that. We saw how that went. We don't need that again. We don't need another legend.
No, but like an actual cool one. I guess the closest to like a Wendigo would probably be Moro Munto. I don't know if he would fit in Wilds, but I want him. Okay. Okay. This is the one I have to do by myself. We're gonna see
I believe in you.
how bad this is. You... Let's see. Swap to... What's Luna weaker to? You will suffer. Oh, fucking A. This is the one where if I can't beat her,
Thank you for your encouraging pep talk, Zeverus.
I trust him. Does she not have go armor?
We're basing them on SCPs. That's just Resident Evil.
I guess I'll go with the Amatsu's nest then.
I don't do pep talks, I tell the truth.
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. This is gonna be one where if I can't solo it, I don't feel bad. I won't
That's such a
feel bad.
raw line.
I'm shocked Austin never showed up.
Me too, he said he'd be on around 8.
Okay, lady. We'll see how bad this is. Okay. Wow, you're gigantic. I do
Thanks,
like
man.
tall women. I'm gonna try and nab that tail as quick as possible. That's mid-range. Yeah.
Chat saying she has the Mario Odyssey theme too.
Oh, that was a joke from earlier.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you were here. Yeah.
I was here for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to fix that issue. This OBS randomly fucking turning off settings that I didn't ask it to. Might be easier to try
9
and...
p.m. There you go.
Okay. What is... Oof. Woo. Okay. It's interesting.
It's 9 p.m., but you gotta make concept art. What are you making concept art of, Scrunkly?
Okay, damage is a bit steep, but I've seen worse. A little bit of loading. Probably a bad call there.
Severus said, "Oh thank God, Rain's version doesn't have the absolutely insane damage." Reassuring.
I'd be willing to bet they changed things because this is mandatory solo.
That's fair. I don't know if you care about MH now, but it seems like Tio or Luna is hinted at coming next month or so. That's pretty cool.
Cool.
I can't wait to hunt 30,000 of them to make a single piece of armor.
Ain't that the fucking truth? That's probably my biggest gripe with the game. I like the moment-to-moment gameplay. That's fun. The stealth building is not bad. The amount of, like, attention to detail in, like, a Monster Hunter sense is kind of cool. But they do these temporary monsters, and having the amount of monsters that you need to be able to make stuff and then having some of them be temporary is just not particularly conducive to how that game works.
Yeah, I almost took a screenshot and sent it to you when I was playing it last week, but I did a hunt-a-thon.
Mm-hmm.
We killed a 3 purple star Zenogre at the end of it, and I got 8 rewards. 6 of them were tier 1 rewards, and 2 of them were tier 2 rewards. It was like 6 scales and 2 claws. Art of a warrior prince who has mechanical suit of armor to defend his people. That's pretty cool.
That is cool. A little early on that roll. Now, combining opportunities might be a bit of a pain.
Part you hate the most is Zenogre being locked behind hunt-a-thons, which makes him such a pain to grind.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple of them outside of hunt-a-thons, but I absolutely see where you're coming from.
And even that, I think, was like a very specific temporary event.
Yeah, I think so.
Ooh, horn break.
Nice.
I am getting, like, no opportunities to hit this tail because she is so huge. That is a very cool attack.
I can't wait to eventually see it.
If you've been watching, you've probably seen it a couple of times. I don't know if you're just mussing around with whatever.
Is that the... Are you referring to this, like, spinning descent one out of the air?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that one's pretty cool.
It's quick. Alright, not bad. Not bad. I needed a combo reset anyway. That's fine. This Luna's way more tolerable than the one I'm used to. Well, this is actually kind of fun. So I'm glad to hear that.
Is Legiacris a crocodile or an alligator? Hold on, let me pull up a picture of Legiacris. I can give you an answer. Legiacris is an alligator. You can tell by consulting the chart, and if you look closely, an alligator will eat babies by opening its mouth in an A shape, and a crocodile will eat babies by opening its mouth in a C shape. So, if you look at a side profile of a Legiacris, you can clearly see that it opens its mouth in an A shape, which makes it part alligator.
It's close range again. Alright, we're gonna have to run that one back. Fucking piece of stupid internet. Give it a second to see if it drops again. Just keep it where it should be. I was going perfectly fine. I hate this so much. This is horrible.
It seems like not everyone in chat knows the meme that I'm referring to, so I'm putting it in the Discord.
I didn't know specifically what you were talking about, but you were talking about eating babies. I'm like, oh, this is from something.
Yeah. Alright, there, I put it in the meme channel in the Discord.
That was going... Alright. So that is perfectly run backable. That was going perfectly fine. Ugh. Come on, man. I want to fight some new HR6 monsters tonight. I mean, we still got time. It is 10 o'clock.
She had no idea what this meme was either and got really concerned when I started talking about crocodiles and alligators eating babies.
Who is this, Carrie?
No, this is my manager.
Oh.
No, Carrie would just be disappointed in me. That's fine.
Ugh. Ugh. Come on, let's stop wasting time. I have work to do. I want to see Lagiacrus have little baby Lagiacrus in his mouth to protect them. That'd be adorable. Thankfully, I have full item restock. Okay, 5. Running low on uses of those. How do you feel knowing Wilds will not have underwater combat, will very likely not have Lagiacrus? Did they confirm the lack of underwater combat? Was that hard confirmed in an interview? If they don't have it, that's perfectly fine. I wouldn't be... I'm kind of not expecting it. Laggy, they could still... Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, hello.
I got a third one. Yeah, was that ever hard confirmed in an interview or anything?
You're getting yeses and nos in chat.
Yeah, I'm seeing both.
Korean gaming outlet did an interview.
Okay. I mean, yeah, no, I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked that it's not in there. As for Laggy himself, definitely still possible if they want to do like a jungle that has like some flooded area or something. I heard they confirmed that they denied confirming it. Oh, thanks. That's super helpful. Copy and paste into the search bar.
Yeah. That's... Look, with everything else new that they're giving us, I can't say I'm that upset that we're not getting underwater.
Oh, yeah, same. I think there's still a whole lot of potential there that hasn't been dug into, but I wager it's a massive resource undertaking and very risky to go through if it doesn't work again.
That's, that, again, plays in exactly to what I was saying before, that if they just kind of threw it in there, that's going to lead to another underwater siege mode glitch. So...
I like how crashing wasted my food even though I didn't even go on a quest. That's awesome. Thanks, game.
That sucks.
Future title update for Lagiacrus for Wilds. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's impossible for him to show up because I think like they have the shallow water mechanic still, so that's perfectly viable if they wanted to do that. I think they could totally use that. But yeah, no, underwater's a big resource risk. It's a big game risk, and maybe it's just something for another game. With the amount of stuff that's going to be in Wilds, I'm really not upset. And since there's been 3 trailers without it, at this point, I really was not shocked.
Maybe we'll see it from the other development team.
Yeah, maybe.
Whatever the follow-up is to Rise.
If we wanted to go like Super Copium, maybe an expansion, but I feel like that's super wishful thinking.
Yeah, that's a lot to ask for a Monster Hunter expansion.
Yeah, I will maintain some hope for grounded Laggy in an area with a lot of shallow water combat, but no underwater, I'm fine.
Yeah, because then they'd need to figure out how to balance sacrets with underwater.
Casual reminder, Laggy was used in shallow water in the world demo. Yep, very true. Yeah, no, I think Laggy probably still has a perfectly fine chance of showing up. I hope Namiel comes back. Me too, man. Namiel's super good.
Absolutely. Alright, I know you just started this Lunastra hunt, but I do think this is the point where I need to go to bed.
Okay.
Thank you everyone for coming by the stream and hanging out and chatting with me. It's nice to see everyone again. Happy to be back. I don't know, are we planning a Bone Boy stream for Saturday still?
I think that's probably still in the cards, yeah.
Alright.
I know Austin has most of the weekend off.
Yeah. I've got plans Saturday afternoon, but I should be good after that if we
Sure.
want to do Bone Boys.
Yeah, and I can't run super late because I have Sunday, like late Sunday morning plans.
Okay. Yeah. Well, have a nice night, everyone. It was nice talking to you. Hope to see you guys here Saturday. Bye.
Alrighty. Back to just me. That was silly. I feel like I got this overall. Alright, let's wait for an opportunity here. Take another mega just for safety. That's fine. 1 and 2 and 3. Nice. You know, I'm pretty happy that they toned this thing down, because this is actually fun. I was dreading this a lot because I fought the Go Lunastra for a couple of parts, and that fight was pretty bad because it was just insta-charge, jump, insta-charge, jump, flamethrower, insta-charge, jump. Like, the Go one is pretty bad, but with a lot of the hardcores, like we've been noticing so far, much better fight pacing, much better move spread, just programmed to be so much less annoying. And I'm happy to see that, because I was kind of dreading this fight in particular. Like, not all the Lunastras can be super annoying, right? And this one is pretty damn good. I can see some of these attacks being regular game viable. Ooh, that was sneaky. got a nice lot of damage out with Fencing 2 and the Ascended up. One and two. Ah, that was early. Fuck. Or, late on my end, rather. Not gonna risk the double heal. Give her a second. Ooh, she's gonna taunt. Lovely. Thank you for the opportunity. That was dumb on my end. She's canceled out of her rage. Ooh, fuck. Oh, come on. Don't triple to this. Don't triple to this, buddy. You can trip her and stubble her for a while if you can flash her while she does the triple charge. Cool. Alright. Alright. Last life. I just wish Luna preserved her explosive powder and world so they could use the hardcore moves. They could probably do something equivalent where it's just like a ball of fire that explodes. They could turn this into a fire move. Back off, we like that. Should have rolled in. Out of way. Take the opportunity. I thought I got that timing, but alright. Whatever you say, game. Oh, come on. I hit roll that time. Come on, game. Let's not be stupid. Tap the potions a little bit more. That's going to be mid-range. I got boxed in by there. Come on. You had the footing on here a second ago. Get it back. Try not to be too greedy. Wow, too close on there. Come on, buddy. Don't triple to this. Alright, safe right there. Mid-range. Could probably learn how to roll that, honestly. Too greedy. Shoot! Oh, I knew it was done as soon as she did that. Ugh. And that attack is almost impossible to roll, and it's an instant death, so that's really fun. And she got me with it all 3 times. Ugh. Shoot. I think I'm out of the sticky pasta, too. The more I thought about, despite Luna being pretty annoying in World, it was her inclusion in the game that made me appreciate and even like her as, despite the fight. I think Luna, I've talked about her a lot. I think she is better in World than a lot of people give her credit for. Because her Nova is cancelable. You just have to be persistent with it. And make sure I got all my stuff. Mega Potion. Yep. Probably do one more on her. I guess they're skilled up for fire, right? Oh, great. No, my actual fucking... Oh, my God. Fucking... Now it's the actual game that's giving me garbage again for the 50,000th time this stream. Oh, my God. I'm gonna kill myself. Jesus. Ah! Uh-huh. Yeah, fine. Cancel out of that. That's whatever. Just gotta fucking throw in wind resistant. World Luna's fine. World Luna's perfectly fine. Yeah. Wind resistance is fine. You throw wind resistance on it. I throw like wind resistance hunting horn against her, and she's perfectly fine. And then I think she gets like one Nova for free. Because I think she gets like a free charge after she sleeps. But you can lock her out of every other Nova. Just by hitting her when she does the charge up. You just have to be persistent and go in and hit her. She clears a little bit of distance. But you can get on top of her and knock her out of her Nova charge basically every single time. That's just skilled up for Fire Res, right? I probably have it. I'm going to go for Fire Res because I still have the Thunder one on. Might be worth doing. You consider Guys Magorma Fire Dragon? I don't know, because I don't know, like, what part of that is him and what part of that is the bioenergy leached off by the Curio. I don't know how much of that is him. Let me make sure we're, no, I want to be back there. Ugh. Alright, we'll do, I think, probably like one more run back on Luna, because I don't want to waste too much time on her, because these fights are taking a little bit of a while. Let me grab the SR Fire Resistance, though. And it crashed again. I hate this shit. I bet the second that I load in for the quest, it's going to crash again, too. Because that's how this fucking game works. Explosions are obviously made of fire, and I don't believe he inflicts Blast Blight. You talking about... No, Guys Magorm I don't think does Blast Blight. I'd have to fight him again. It's been a little while. I don't think he does Blast. I think he's strictly fire. Explosions are obviously made of fire. Yeah. First real challenge for me in World, it really felt like I was fighting a force of nature in a good way. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, 3. Hopefully I don't get another crash. Geisman does do Blast. Oh, I forget which moves do Blast. Blast Blade is like one of the only things he can do? I thought it was just fire. Because I know, like, his Blood Beam does Dragon, right? Or something like that? I don't know. I haven't fought him in a couple months. Alright, maybe I can load into the workshop this time. Oh, yeah, no, I think World Luna, very overhated. Couple of things you could fix. I think her tail boxes, or tail hitbox is pretty broken. And her nuke might be a little bit bigger than it should be. Probably shouldn't be like a full area encompassing, but like... Wind resistance, a little bit of fire resistance, and you hit her during the Nova charge up, and you pretty much have her locked down. And then she's just a perfectly decent fight. Kultaroth is pure fire, that is correct. Okay, so I want to do change SR settings, sword and shield, SR skill, fire resist, 15. Okay, cool. Alright, so we'll do Lunastra one more. I don't want to waste too much time on her. We'll bump it to Teostra afterwards. And then it's going to be around that time. Probably going to be somewhat close to 11. So we'll do like a couple of HR6 originals and call it a night. Am I out of the sticky pasta? I got 1 use left on it. And we have to farm those. Even if I don't do anything else, I think I'm going to log into Frontier every day just to grab those, just so I never run out of them. Keep a perpetual stockpile of that going. More so talking about across the entire spectrum of what they do and give being fire. You're talking about like fire elder dragons and stuff like that. There's literally 0 fire weapons from elder dragons post 4th gen. Alright, what's up, big lady? Alright, I want to see if I can learn how to... Man, top off to try and keep up the fencing. That. 1 and 2 and 3. Nice. Once you're gonna get in my way, it's fine. Just attack the head. This is so much better than Rathian's triple charge by like a lot. Ah. Come on, give me the tail. Tail does not have a lot of health, so... I'm honestly probably not that far from cutting it. 1, 2... I should have known. That's gonna be the distant one. Alright, you can stop. Yeah, you hush. Nice, rolled that. Let me just get that tail off. And 3. There we go. Oof. Fair enough. Alright, wait for something safe. Not safe enough. What do you even do? Like, if she pulls that out and she's too far from you. It moves too fast to roll it. What are you supposed to do against that? That's silly. Oh, yeah, I got that maxed. There we go. Oh, no, I don't have max potion. Fuck me, dude. You know what? I'm not doing this again. Stick to her right, you can roll the first instance, and then the second one that comes back around. So stick right. Okay. If I triple to this because I don't have max, I feel like it's such a bitch move to fucking not run this again because I don't have maxes. Thank you, speed eating. Sit down. Don't have the best sharpness either. Okay. That should have been the end right there. Is that mid-range? Yes. Two hops. She seems so much slower when she's not enraged. It's almost funny. And that was a really quick enrage. That might be a good sign about her health. I just run right into a detonation cloud. I guess I did. Whatever. I don't know. Because I don't have the I totally could have done that if I had maxes. But I didn't. But I don't want to waste more time on this. But I also want to fucking... I mean, I know I can do it. I'll just move on to Teostra Saber for when the build is a bit more complete. Yeah, sure. Why not? Teostra will make me happy. Hopefully. Maybe this one will be stacked up to the balls with damage, too. I think am I out of this one? Yeah. What can I run? That's not horrible. This is fine. Alright, let's do Hardcore TO. I need a break. HR5 Luna. No, that fight was not that bad. I forgot max potions. I think I would have won that if I didn't forget them. But yeah, just do TO. While you're in here, what elders have fire element weapons do you know of? Lunastra does. With Teostra, yeah. Someone can go with me for TO. That's perfectly fine. HCO TO is pretty different. Cool. Yeah, what? Luna has fire weapons. TO doesn't anymore. A ton of them just default to dragon. Like, even though Geismagorm and Dalamadur do fire damage, they default to dragon, which is dumb. I don't know why they do that with a lot of the end bosses. I don't know. Do any of the other ones? It's really... You can always run stuff back at your leisure. Doubt people give you crap. No, nobody's giving me more crap than I am. Don't... You guys are perfectly fine. I am the one who is winded. The second Connor started talking. Yeah, it's because YouTube's scared. How much do you want to bet this isn't in the tower and I needed cool drinks and I don't have them? I'm going to bet a lot of money on that. You know what? Actually, no. I think Hardcore Teostra is in the tower because I did... Oh, he's in the swamp? You know what? Yeah, that tracks. Because the Go one is in the swamp. Infernal Charteronus does do fire. That is true. Good call. I totally would have had that Lunastra if I had maxes. Yeah, and also, the build isn't complete. And yeah, also, like, this is a game meant for multiplayer. I know none of you are gonna give me crap. I'm frustrated. I'm gonna ask my dad once again to get this thing hooked up. On Ethernet. Gen 2 TO, but good. Oh, that's encouraging. Alrighty, that's a lot of explosions. Oh, that's fun. That wasn't a limp, was it? Was that just a weird animation? Like, no way. Yeah, it just must be a weird takeoff animation that looks like a limp. Or it's meant to be a fake out. I think that's the horn break. No, not yet. Yes, that's horns. I go for wings. The extra lunges he has are pretty cool. Dude, I hope Teostra's in Wild so bad. You can't do like... Ooh, that's kind of tough. I like that. Yeah, he's got like a weird walk animation that looks like he's limping. That's weird. I was gonna say, that is way too early. Oh boy. Ugh, good instincts there, Connor. Eventually I will create a build and get good enough at this game that I will solo Supremacy TO. I want to roll those explosions so bad, but I just don't know the timings yet. See how much happier I sound now that I'm fighting this guy? It's my buddy. Ow. And it's so nice to fight monsters that do actual, real person damage. I have to bid this farewell when we get to see it. And Supremacies, too. Alright. Not a full knockdown. Oh, the explosive paw thing. He gets that like the 5th gen games. That's cool. Totally lifted it from this game. Flying flamethrower. Can you imagine like Teostra showing up in like the bountiful season part in the what is it, the Windward Plains or whatever, and he's just able to set like all the savanna grass on fire or some shit? I want that so bad. I hope the Elder Trinity plus Luna are in Wilds, honestly. Because T'Challa's on his redemption arc, Teostra's been really good for 2 games in a row. Chameleos had a pretty damn good outing. And I want to see what, like, all the natural effects... I'm very excited to see what Elder Dragons can do in Wilds because of all the naturalism and everything in that game. I'm so used to, like, modern Teostra that every time he jumps up into the air, I'm like, oh god, here's the Nova. Nice, there's the tail. Where did the... Oh, there it is. It was just on top of the grass because of rendering. Lunastra, looking like that. Legends of the Guild move and Wilds. Teostra's theme is so catchy, I see like a lot of people like it. Yeah, and all 3 versions of them are pretty good. Though there's a section or 2 in like the world version that I'm not the craziest about, and like the Rise theme is really good as like kind of like an experimental version, but it doesn't quite have the power of some of the other 2. And the classic one's just super good. That'd be another thing. Nice, like, Wilds reorchestration of this theme. Hell yeah, brother. It's a flamethrower getting me again. 1 life left, but I think we are doing pretty good on his health, so I'm not too worried. And I have max potions this time. Connor begging the guy who's in every game to come back is funny to me. Dude, I have absolutely no subscription to the idea of, like, returning monsters stepping out. Like, no, I don't know. I don't know. Limping? Nice, that's good. They're probably gonna bowl him over pretty soon then. Yeah, no, I gotta be honest, like, I made a video about it a little while ago. The argument of like, oh man, this dude's been in a bunch of games, like, he should sit out the next one. No. I'm just gonna be honest, like, I've been more charitable about this, but I know, like, some inevitably will. That's just how, like, things work, but, like, oh man, Zinogre's been in so many games. He should sit out. Yeah, and Zinogre's been really cool in every game and got neat changes every game. Oh, and this game is coming out with, like, a whole bunch of, like, new stuff that the monsters are doing. You think that I don't want to see Zinogre do that kind of stuff? You think that I don't want to see what Teostra does with, like, the focus mechanic and the new attack, like the power battles and everything? You think I don't want to see how Zinogre interacts with the environment and, like, interacts with the thunderstorms and everything? Like, no, dude. It really kind of solidified, that whole idea really solidified itself with Rathalos and Rise. It's like, Rathalos has been in every game. Rathalos has been mid in every game. And then he shows up in Rise and Sunbreak, 18, 19 years after he's been released. Been around so long. And he's amazing in Sunbreak and Rise. It's his best version, and he's been around for a very long time. Just need a little bit of time and care. Oh, fuck you. Probably just people worry about the whole monster slots thing. Yeah, but that's like a fallacy, right? I mean, let's think about it. If you're porting a monster from World over to Rise, Rise over to Wilds, it's not a copy-paste button. Like, it's not. They need to triple-check that rig, triple-check that model. They need to triple-check those animations, everything. Bug fix them, everything. They gotta up-tune the model. They gotta tune around the sound effects. They gotta do a whole bunch of stuff. It's a whole lot of work to take a monster that was in one game and bring him into another game. But even more work still to create something completely from scratch. So, if you have, like, you cut out, like, 5 monsters out of Rise, that doesn't mean you get 5 brand new monsters. I haven't done, like, any of my missions. I honestly should get on top of that off stream. I just don't have fucking time. But yeah, no, you cut out, like, 5 monsters from those games, you don't get 5 slots. You get, like, maybe 2. And, that doesn't mean that they shouldn't put a ton of new work into brand new original monsters. Absolutely far from it. They should do a lot of brand new monsters. I'm sure the team that's probably what one of the things they're the most passionate about, honestly. Should do Toe and win this for the grind? Yeah, you should. Yeah, no. If Super Gamers or Nexus or Curran wants to join in, that's perfectly fine. I don't mind having 4 for this one, because I do want to get to the HR6 monsters. And we saw the entire fight, so I don't feel too bad about going pretty fast with this one. So we want to bring this one up to 4, that is perfectly fine. I never said the whole slots thing was legit, but I assume that's what people worry about. It's, it's not 100%, but it's probably like a 5-to-2 scale or something like that. It also doesn't make sense for them to say, okay, we're going to have 40 monsters. Who are they going to be? They're going to include whomever they want. There's also a marketing thing behind it. Can you do Toe with Connor? Yeah, sure. It's also like a marketing thing behind it, because let's be honest. Like, they're trying... We have to be honest about Wilds too, right? So Wilds, they're trying to absolutely make it like the biggity big be all end all of Monster Hunter games, right? Like, that's their goal with this one. So this is something else that I said in that video I made like last year, is if this is the big game, if this is like the big game, you're telling me they're not gonna put in the most marketable monsters. Someone in my comment section made the comparison, and I love that comment that they made, of not putting something like Tigrex, Zinogre, Diablos, Rathalos in Monster Hunter 6 is like the Americans going to the Olympics and not bringing their Olympians. Was a comparison that someone in the comment section of that video made, and I loved that. They should do obscures, right? And they should do news. There should be a good balance. There should be frontier, a lot of stuff. But I have, and it's not that I'm gonna, like, stamp my feet and, like, pout if I don't get my Zinogre and my Tigrex and my Nargacuga and my Teostra and my Kashador and my Diablos in every single stinking Monster Hunter game. Like, I get it. Sure. I don't need it. But I've never been one of those people who's, like, actively campaigning for those monsters to not be in it. Because every time it happens is like, ooh, here's these cool, awesome new mechanics. And these cool new interactions. And this cool new ecology. And all this awesome stuff that's happening in this game. I want my favorite monsters to be doing this stuff. I want these monsters that I really like, who have had historically kind of mid fights, to have the opportunity to do some of this new stuff. And I feel that with kind of everything. So I really... That's the thing. I'm not a hipster, right? I'm not afraid to vouch for popular sometimes. Because sometimes popular is popular for the right reasons. Zinogre might have been a boring choice for, like, first place in that poll. But was Zinogre a bad choice for first place in that poll? No. I'm surprised I lived that. Imagine having a jiggly cold Taroth. The internet imagined that one for you already, buddy. Not hard to find. Vespoid Queen is peak. You could make something interesting out of her. You should probably give her, you know, more than one attack animation. Ugh, 2 faints already. That's not good. The aura? Yeah. It's a little intense, man. Set horns. Yes. Man, that should have been it. Although, you know what? Maybe he's not enraged. His hardcore moveset's really cool. Like, very movement heavy, like your classic Teostra, but, like, so much less annoying. Zinogre was made twice very distinctly for 5th gen. MH also tells me that they're willing to devote a lot more time to monsters than you assume. Yeah, and you also, the other thing you gotta think about, right, is that the amount of development time that Wilds has compared to every other Monster Hunter game. Because, and this is, this isn't like one-to-one exactly, right? But, because certain departments need certain deliverables from other departments and stuff like that. But, you have something like... If Wilds has the most development time, then that means that, like, all the departments have more time. More time. Not necessarily like everybody has those 6-7 years. Because that's not entirely true. Because certain departments need, like I said, departments need deliverables. They're waiting on some things to deliver everything. But, like, the ecology people have that extra time. And the art department has that extra time. And the animators have that extra time. And all that shit. You know what I mean? So, like, monsters being able to get more attention is going to be a facet of Wilds having this kind of development time. Because the entire team has that extra development time. Kinda, sorta. Like I said, it's not exactly like, oh, everybody has been working all the time for these 6-7 years. But everybody benefits. Alright, Hardcore Tio. Really good. Hardcore Luna and Tio, both not bad at all, I'm gonna be honest. I assume you're noticing the distinct lack of Gen 2 insta-charges? Oh, yeah. I wonder if Wild's pack mechanics would be applied to the smaller pack hunters, or if it stays delegated to the big pack hunters. It seems pretty across the board, honestly. I mean, we'll see, obviously, with stuff like Gammoth, or like Seregios, or the Wraths, or whatnot, but it seems like a lot of stuff is in packs. Like, a lot of stuff. What about HC Kieran? I'm gonna, I like the moveset. I like the kit of Kieran a lot. I just, I would wanna, if I was to run that back solo, I'd run something that had better lightning res to it and whatnot. The kit I thought was perfectly fine. Well, maybe not perfectly fine. I feel like it might have been, it was definitely very fast. Because even with some of these other monsters that have had insane damage, like, I felt like there was some really good opportunities to get damage in. It was pretty tough for me to get damage in on Kieran, even despite kind of the fear of the amount of damage. So that move, HC Kieran might be a smidge too quick, but a smidge, right? I think I'm just biased because most of my favorite monsters fill the same niches as series regulars, so I ain't ever getting my faves back. I can see that, but again, I feel like as the rosters get bigger, we're able to get more monsters with some niche mingling. That is definitely the other advantage of having a nice, big, meaty monster roster. Get that back. I need, like, my potion combined. Yep. Because if you have a roster with, like, 90 monsters in it or something like that, then you can do a lot of, like, crossover of niches. I just hope separating a monster from its pack won't become tedious or obnoxious. I have faith, though. It really doesn't look like it's that bad. Like, there's vine traps and rock traps and stuff that you can drop on them, and, like, you can send the doshas into, like, the Balahara pits and whatnot. It seems perfectly doable. On standby for Toa time. Alright, we wanna... Yeah, let's run it. Let's run Toa Tessakatora. I will go back to Lunastra and a couple of other things when this build is finished. I don't have a good... I'm gonna assume he's weak to fire, so let's just run... Lightning. Definitely gonna want hots. Okay. What time is it? 10:51? Okay, so not too much longer. Don't forget the event quest to end the stream, for sure. Does make me wonder if monsters and packs get a major defense buff or something. Yeah, no, I definitely think there's a lot of fun to potentially be had when you have, 4 hunters, and like, we got 4 hunters, like, we don't really need to care about the separation, so you go charging into a pack in multiplayer. That could be a lot of fun. Alright, first HR6 monster. Thunder's decent on him? Cool. Toa Tesukatora. And I don't think we're going to the Polar Sea yet. I think we're probably going out to this Arctic Ridge still. And I think Polar Sea is exclusively G-rank, but I know you typically fight them out in the Polar Sea. I don't think we're going there yet. They're saying monsters will also have an enmity system like Behemoth Safi. You'll pull specific monster hard aggros. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of interviews. I might do another video once we have once the press junket seems to have run much of its course. If you want to plop a whole bunch of crap in the news section of our Discord. Polar Sea is G-rank, pretty sure. Yeah, then we're just going to Arctic Ridge, which is fine. All right, wait for you to be ready. Nearcasters. I don't think I have one of those, man, and I don't know what the combine for that is. Prepare to iframe roll him a lot. Oh, okay. I'm getting better with iframe rolling. In my box. Where are they located in the box? Because I have Farcaster, I have Deodorant. Should I just have them? Ah, here we go. I have 100 of them. Why don't they look like casters? Design that lets you teleport to other players. Cool. Why don't they look like the other casters? That's fucking weird. Whatever, I have one. Alright. Let's run it. And then, we'll look at a couple of others and see what else is available. Because we're coming up on 11. I don't want to run too late. Yeah. Anything? No. Yeah, maybe it's a good thing we grabbed these when I'm starting to camp. Yeah, it looks like a cloud in this one. Now, let me... Yeah, it expedites things a little bit. Good call. Good luck. Let's hope for it. Yeah, hot drinks at the ready. Hi, Remobra. Where is the midcaster? No, we play D&D. Midcaster is, I don't even know which... Yeah, I had a joke there, but I actually don't know which caster classes in D&D aren't that particularly good. I don't have a joke. Sorcerer, maybe? There he is. Alrighty. And there he goes. Here's our guy. Oh, I have wanted to meet you for a good long while, buddy. Alright, so we have Hardcore Teostra Explosion Claw, but ice. Nice. Even the sound design's pretty different. He's got that freezing aura. Oh, this is the box, and I know this move. That's so cool. Help. Alright, that's a tricky one. So if I touch those ice walls... Oh, thank God it's not me. For once, it's not me. Good luck, you. Black version for the male-female. Oh, you look so much sicker in person. And this isn't a hardcore, so there's just like normal monster scaling. Horn break with the tail. Full combo off on him. Oh, I can just enjoy this fight because not everything murders me. It's so nice. It's been such a rough night. And I can just get to hang out with my friend. In a version of him I've wanted to encounter for a really long time. Oh god, it's a giant icicles. Oh, did I actually roll something? Or no, I rolled the first one. That was cool. Number 2. Here it comes, it's coming back. We're gonna give it 2 minutes to see if it crashes again. I really hope that it doesn't. But we're gonna give it a second. I'm fine. I'm too burnt out to be upset. I don't care. Whatever. You guys don't care. Ugh. OBS disconnected. Here it comes. It's coming back. Now it's reconnected back again. No drop frames. We should be stable. Let's gonna see if anything happens again. I hope not. If you're just gonna dip. Alright. We'll see you tomorrow then. Or, not tomorrow. Let's see you around. Usually gonna watch the thing tomorrow. Okay, that should be stabilized. Night, Athos. We're just gonna roll it back. Not even worth being angry about anymore. Whatever. I get to hear Connor sing, yeah. I'm either so over it, and so just kind of reined in, or I'm so angry that I'm singing. It's one of the two. It's one of the two. Good move on the ice floor back there. I was like, oh, did I roll something? Maybe I did. Connor has a hidden talent, he can sing. You know what, I don't try that much. Connor's, oh, thank you. I don't try that much. I might have a pretty nice singing voice. I think I have a decent voice in general. A lot of people hate their voices, but I'm so used to mine now that I'm like, yeah, it's a good voice. I like it. I get a lot of compliments on my videos about it, too, which is nice. Goes in waves, and time to roll is when it pops up a bit, yeah. Means we got to spend more time with Ice-Tio, yeah. Which was, like, compared to the 3 streams of hardcores that we've been doing, I'm like, oh, it's just normal damage. Thank God. So I'm like, that's the other thing, is this isn't like crashes during Kieran where I'm trying to like focus up and like really pay attention, and then it crashes, and then I gotta run back and forth between the tower and whatnot. This is just like, it's fine. It was like, whatever. I thought Connor would be more upset. I might have, my upset barometer might have just kind of passed me by. Yeah, HCs are gonna rip your nuts clean off if you're not prepared for them. I feel like my damage is definitely good, but there's definitely, it is absolutely, and again, I talked about this, I can't tell, because this is like a Ceph patch rain, post-compression frontier. So I have no idea which hardcores they added to be like the super late gain ones of Forward, where they jacked up their rage multipliers by over 4 times. Like Kieran, like Dura, like that kind of stuff. So like, I just like kind of stumbling into them blind. The damage I think is totally good. I think maybe when I have like this set like fully completed and whatnot, I'm super comfortable. I'll come back here like off stream and I'll run the HC solo to try and like really learn stuff. Maybe look at, I have like some starter level. They just hit this hard. Yeah, I know. I mean, I think a good plan. Oh, you know, he's already up there. I should just use the Nears, which turned out to be the best call, you guys. Like a really good call. Pop the hot. Maybe when I have like some early G rank gear, I'll go back to like the hardcores and just like solo them and just learn. Just use the hardcores to learn the game a little better. Here comes the blizzard. Though, you know what? I am glad that I decided to run all the hardcores. Frustrating as some of them are. If you're down for boot camp moveset expedition, I'd show you some stuff. Yeah, that'd be fun. I'd totally be down to do that if we find some time for it. That'd be fun. I definitely feel myself improving. That was a little bigger than I thought. Origin theme also goes really hard. Hang on, I think this is going to be a certified BGM 3 moment. You and your dad need to slay Ruka Dior and connect your PC to the internet. I know. I'll ask him about it again tomorrow. I've asked him about it a couple of times. I think I'm going to just, like, extra press the issue. that horns? Nice work. Kind of odd that they did a universal theme for the origins and individual themes for the bursts. I mean, this is as far as universal themes go, this is not a bad one. Hell of a lot better than the Deviant one. Alright, that is a large attack with a roll timing I need to work on. No, my internet is fine. I think there's an issue with the ISP where I am. Like, the actual connection is fine. I'm having an issue where my devices, some of my devices, will occasionally drop them. The actual connection, perfectly fine. The speed, perfectly fine. That is not the issue. Nice. I just need Ethernet. I think it is an ISP issue. 10 straight seconds there of Connor and Kerm just doing the exact same thing. Oh, what a pretty boy. What a fun fight, too. Pretty sure Tia Toamatch is good for an important deco, too. Well, I have no qualms about fighting this guy a whole bunch of times, so I'm down for that. Eepy. What a pretty boy. His boots. He looks so much better in person. That's why I suggested he fight him. He's going to need those mats for decos. Ooh, I got his gem. Yeah, things are turning up. Reminds me of my cat, cold and unforgiving. Would you get his autograph? I would. I would get his autograph. Man, Goatee Astra and Toa is really fun. Even the Luna was fun. I mean, she has the insta charges and the insta leaps, but they're balanced out really well. That was a trifecta of really good fights. Should be good for deco grinding now, I think. Cool. That'll be an off-stream issue. I think we'll do, like, I don't know, a couple more. Because we just had a crash. So, maybe we'll be good for, like, a little bit. So there's double Quaru. There's double Fish, Torrid Clash, double Abio, Gasura, Varu, Harudo, Vol'jang, Garuba, and then the Supremacies, which we're not touching for a couple of weeks. I have not fought Exotic Seregios yet. You know what? That is a stellar idea. Let's fight, Seregios on stream so that if I can farm his stuff off stream. I love that idea, Kerm. I don't even know that was necessarily your idea, but you're getting credit. Haru and Vol'jang are the hardest ones that aren't Supremacy. Sick. I'm very excited for Harudo. And then, you know what we gotta do? Especially, like, if I have everything, like, all set. No, I didn't mean to do that. We gotta do doubles on Varu. One that is like a full team of 4 and try to do the keep away. And one that is like a regular fight and letting him go to the super powered up state. We should run doubles on Varu Sabaros. Maybe not tonight, but eventually for sure. Alright, I know we're going to Painted Falls. Exotic Burb time. Most underrated monster in your opinion? Mine's Almadron. Almadron's a good pick. Most underrated? Underrated. I feel like Gravios deserves, especially 4th generation Gravios, deserves a little bit more love. His moveset could use a little bit of tuning. But, I thought we were going to the Painted Falls. I'm surprised. Yeah, I don't have cold drinks. That's a problem. Ah, well. And I have... No, light. I think he is weak to lightning. You're going to the desert. Painted Falls is G, Steve. Yeah. I'll suffer. Oh, this one's tiny. Oh, listen to that Seregios theme. You want to talk underrated? Seregios' theme is mad underrated. This track is so good. Why is he so little? Definitely the most underrated flagship. This is a prime base game Wilds monster. Whoa. Oh, they're dead. Sick. Sing the Seregios theme. Look at him go. Is Super Gamer's disconnected from me again? I think he is. Weird that we have a disconnect this time, and the fight's still going. Yeah, there he goes. I adore this monster. I love how he's animated. I love how he looks. I love how he sounds. I love his armor and weapons. I love his fight. You want to actually? You know what? Most underrated monster. Maybe it's this one. If he just had like a little bit more impact. Because I'm fighting him right now. I'm like. Seregios is a monster for me that on paper everything is perfect, but I'm not a massive fan of the fight. I love the fight, man. I love the fight so much. It's so fun. Ruko's making his rounds between you and Super. Alright, let's give it a second to make sure it's still stable. Give it a second. You just had to say something. Yeah. Do your thing, OBS. Take care of yourself. Maybe you should call Ruko the most underrated one. That way he doesn't nuke your net. Yeah. The fight was epic in Rise, especially in the new Sandy Plains. Yeah, no. The fight... He's one of the better fights in Sunbreak. I really like that one. Pretty good story presence. It's just... It's almost impossible act to follow up on Gore. Yeah. Very tough act to follow up. And then, like, the impetus of it was still Gore. Is, like, that's the other thing. Is, like, he persists into the story of 4 Ultimate with the Seregios invasion. Because it's caused by the apex form of the Frenzy Virus. So Seregios deserves a lot of love. Dude, I was just doing that fight with, like, the music playing. I'm like, damn, I fucking love this dude. This dude is so sick. Alright, we're loaded back in. Everything seems stable. Even though I don't think he's the most underrated, but I do have a soft spot for Magna, and I do think he's definitely overhated. I would agree. I do think Magna Mall is overhated. Though, even at that, I don't think he's, I think he just has a couple of, like, really loud people that don't like him. And I partially understand why people don't like him. I don't think they necessarily needed to make his horns look like a samurai helmet. I think they could have simplified and sleeked the design down a couple notches, but I really don't think he's, like, that bad. And then, Sword and Shield as a matchup for him in his fight, I think is a lot of fun. I think it's a lot of fun. Seregios got his own trailer for Sunbreak, and then a month later, Gore was announced. Can't catch a break. Yeah, bring him back into Wilds, because big, wide-open Savannah type of ordeal. The other good part about this is I can actually bring cool drinks this time. We should have Seregios be as small as the exotic one you just fought in a variant that's based off of the Apex. Yeah, dude, why was that one so fucking tiny, man? It was funny. Make sure we're fine on that. Yep. I don't know why that one was so fucking bitty. It was kind of funny, though. Alright. Exotic Seregios. Ooh, and this is an armor crafting one, too? Oh, that's beautiful. So I can just guarantee the chest piece after this. Lovely. Then we'll have to... And then we can run it a whole bunch of times to... get it to the pre-G level. Magnamalo just has major clipping issues. I hope get worked out of his design. Okay. I definitely fuck with a tiny version Seregios IDK, why it feels so much better than the massive, bigger than Rathalos vibe they lean. That tiny one was kind of funny. Swords Hellfire Blight. Maybe we could have one in Wilds expansion like we got Acidic Glavenus out of nowhere in Iceborne. I hope so, man. I would love. Want some peeps to join? Yeah, sure. Get in on it. This is fun. This fight's fun. Yeah, I know. There's a minor stream delay. Always happens. Don't worry about it. A flock descends on you, kills the herd you're fighting, and then goes after you. That's what I was talking about in the video the other day, dog. You remember the cutscene of Seregios, like, going over, like, the fucking invading the countryside in 4U, dude? And it's, like, the massive flocks of him. He's so perfect. He's perfect for that map, and he's perfect for flocks. What is a flock of flying mosses in that game gonna look like, dude? That's so cool. That'd be so cool. I want Seregios in Wild wicked bad. Especially because of the amount of 4 DNA that Wild seems to be having. And, like, Gore is a pretty, like, heavy one. Put Seregios in there. Put, like, the 4U flagship in there. Isn't Seregios canonically a pack monster? I believe so. The massive flock would be terrifying. It would be. But it'd also be so fucking cool. Alright, let's run it, boys. A Rathian's worst nightmare. They do happen to kill a lot of Rathian, yes. Oh, that's the 4 music, too, for the... And he gets, like, nuts in G rank. I think he gets, like, light element and burning wings, too. Ooh, you see that? I rolled it, baby. I didn't roll that one, though. I didn't roll that one. That one I died. I want Rathian and Rathlos to have more proper interactions in Wilds if possible. I'd love that. And I think they will. I think that's a pretty safe bet. Give the Raths a lot of well-deserved attention. Keep like the bulk of Rise Rathalos moveset. Give Rathian a couple new moves. Let them fight as a pair. Make the Wrath super cool in Wilds. Crouching doesn't stop bleeding, by the way. Oh, nice. That sounds like head break. Ooh, I rolled it again. I'm nasty. And you know what? Good guy Seregio is killing Cephalos en masse. Such excellent pest control. Hard to tell, huh? Didn't get it. Alright, I've rolled it twice. I've died to it twice. We're gonna see what number 5 is gonna be. A lot of health on this one. Holy cow. Can only really heal when he's recovering from an attack. Same with attack until he's in range. Miss Monster spotted themes, though. I kind of do too, man. I like them a lot. They're fun. From what I've heard about Wilds, I don't know if we're going to get a spotted theme, but it sounds like there's a lot of dynamic music in the next game. That's Limpin'. That's Tail Cut. I don't know if he has the back leg breaks in this game that he does in Wilds. I think that's the, or in Sunbreak. Very nice. Paler. Listen to that forward clear music. So nice. Monsters in the world are very passive, so it only really work when they begin to get aggro. What is that Absol doing? I was looking at chat for a second. He was Beyblade. That was funny. Dynamic farting theme from Volvodon. One can only hope. Unless they keep it low-key on passive monsters and ramped up over them. Absaros is in Spain without the A. Yeah, what a good monster, man. I love Seregios. Someone else besides Max put out more info today. He did, it was definitely more people. I think what is... I'm trying to think of, like, names. Other people did. Other people did put out stuff. And there's, like, interviews with other gaming outposts and whatnot. There's a lot of info on Wilds to find out and about there. We need more monsters that give you the stench blight. More shitty monsters, quite literally. You know what? I don't mind the stench blight. I think it's kind of fun. And if they put it on like a really, really strong monster, it could be properly threatening. I think the strongest is like Celtis Queen and Steel Uragon. I know it's typically kind of like a gross out type of thing, but what do I think about HR Steven? I love HR Steven. I love him in general. That fight's a lot of fun. Okay, what time is it? 11:30? You know what? I have a fun way to close out the stream before we do Nexus event quest. So we're gonna do one more thing, and then we're gonna do the Nexus event quest. And I have a fun way to end it. I have a fun way to end it. I remember thinking about rolling Muddy and Stench into Earth Blight as a blight that stops item usage. That could be cool. Alright. Let's do something silly. Something, something goobery. Something, dare I say, silly. Something goofy. Something, dare I say, stupid. Let's see how this goes. Spoiler alert, it's gonna go bad. It's gonna go really bad. It's gonna go really bad. I saw Zephyrus in the chat. Oh boy. Let's see him. Today's been a big TO day. Let's see him. Let's see what he does. I'm scared to do anything. Oh, God. Oh, no. Alright, there's the HC move. Of course, that explodes. I don't know what that does. I'm scared of it. I don't know what that does, and I'm scared of it. That's a lot of wind. Oh, boy. This is a cool color palette for him, though. Is that long range? I think that's long. Woo! I rolled something, I think. See if we can get that tail. That's mid-range. Ooh, I like those fire effects. I see him in the chat camp. Oh, there I go. He's exploding with hype for wilds. Come on, give me the tail break. Give me the tail cut. Give me the tail cut. I'm scared. I'm scared. I think behind him is fine. Tough to aim. Come on. Give me the tail. Give me the tail. I don't know what that is. I don't like it. Oh god, there's red dust everywhere. I don't like it. I don't like it. Those are the bunny hops. Mid-range. Die to the easy one-shot? Yeah, you know, the easy one-shot. Everybody dies to the easy one-shot. What the hell's that? I was expecting that to do more damage, to be honest. I'm not gonna say. Why did I say that? Why the fuck did I say that? Why did I say that? I'm so stupid. Come on, I want the tail. I want the tail. I want the tail. Lower it, lower it, lower it. Ugh. No, don't look at me. That's just the zone. Oh, my partner's dead. I think... No, Nate's alive. Yay, Nate. Go, buddy. Good job, buddy. Oh, he flinched him. We gotta flinch. Why is this going kind of well? Why did I say that? Oh, there's the damage. I found it. I found the damage. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. There's the damage. I found it. The real fight hasn't started yet. I know, man. Like, this isn't so bad. No, it's okay. You don't have to look at me. convinced that was gonna hit me. Can I get the kit? Can I get the tail? I just want to get it. Come here. Oh, it's okay. Alright, that's almost exclusively in front of him. Come on. Yes, I got it. Oh, that's victory. That's I win. I win. I win this quest. I win. Get behind. For the love of God, get behind him. Yeah, I got the tail, boys. That was fun. All right, so that's an attack I'm gonna have to learn. I'm gonna have to learn to win or to roll. The toaster's nice enough to send you home. All right, we'll do Nexus's event quest, and we'll end the. We'll do the thing. I got a tail, boys. I got a part break on him, and like a flinch. All right, let's see it, Nexus, and then we'll take it on home. Didn't even get to see his final form. I'm not shocked. I'm invisible? Oh. It's stupid crap again. I'm sure if I did get to second phase, that would have been really fun. Oh, my controller fell. Fuck. I really... I wish I could see the expressions on guys like Raditz's face and Zephyrus's face when I went to that quest and booted it up. So what was that? That was Supremacy Species, Teostra, boys and girls. That's the end game of HR6. I need to fight like 7 of those to get to G rank. Yay! Yeah, that was Supremacy, Tio. I knew exactly what you were gonna do when you said, let's do something funny. Alright, for Nexus to get back in, you can do the event quest. I didn't even realize till you went to look at him, and that's when I freaked out. I'm like, alright, this stream's running down. I have a bad idea. Let's do it. Not 7 Teostras, but 7 Supremacy Species. Alright, good night, Ruko. Have fun. You know, you say you've been tormenting me too much. I'm probably gonna get another crash before this is over. Even if this only is like another 10 minutes. Another day in the Connorverse. Yeah, what a delightful place. On the plus side, you did around 9% HP going off the 2 flinches. Yeah, with the heart attack. Scale of 1 to pain, how was your experience? I don't know, that was kind of fun. Is this going to be another no items one? 9%, man. Well, that just means I have to do that amount of hits 10 more times. I can do that. Okay, it's not banning me from taking any items. Actually, might want to restock. Not that these event quests are typically all that difficult, but just so I don't have to do it later. Yeah. There we go. It'll be good. You must now face 70 TOs at the same time. Hell yeah, brother. That was funny. Arriving at the destination. Oh. Oh, I already know what this is. I know where you brought me. I know what this is gonna be. The second we loaded into this, I knew what this was gonna be. I don't know how difficult this is gonna be, but might as well just... so I don't have to waste my actual resources. I know exactly what this is. I know what we're fighting. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it was him. I knew it. The second we loaded it, I knew it this was. Why did... Why is the music so scary? Yeah, he's dead. And there he goes. I love that it has a zipper. Look at this zipper on his neck. The evil is defeated. Oh, do I get a plush out of this? That's nice. Did we see him drop copies of Frontier from the trees? It was probably too fast, but I wouldn't be shocked. You know, all these fireworks in the trees is probably a horrible fire hazard. You can carve Gunlance coolant off of him. That's nice. They spent genuine development time on this, and it's glorious. They did. That is brain rot, everyone. Good night. Yeah. Alrighty. I was hoping Connor wouldn't attack the shit out of him. I didn't know how much health he had. It's like, I thought you were stronger. Alrighty, gentlemen. And ladies, if they are here. Who knows? Thank you guys for showing up. Thank you for enduring the technical issues of the stream. Glad to see Nathan today. Glad to talk about Wilds. We'll probably be continuing to talk about it as like a couple more interviews probably run their course. Bone Boys is probably coming back on Friday or Saturday. No hard confirmation just yet. That needs to be planned behind the scenes. This was a good one. A lot of good ones, actually. The Whipwing Wyverns were both really good. Akura was good. Kira was annoying, but the moveset was good. Kashala was quite good. Teostra and Lunastra were quite good. Toa was great. Exotic Seregios was great. And then, that. Time to decompress and brain rot some more. Yeah, I'm gonna relax. Thank you for being an amazing person. You beautiful man, you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know that the technical issues don't really bother you guys. I know they don't, and I very much appreciate that. But it does get a little bit stressful on my end. I will ask my dad about Ethernet one more time. Tomorrow, we'll hopefully get it rectified. I'll try and, like, kind of press the issue that it's bumping up against the streaming. But thank you guys for the turnout tonight. Very much appreciate it. Love you guys very much. I'm sure we'll talk very soon. The Austin's World Reevaluation tier list is in the editing bay, about 65% edited. Got deviated a little bit because I had to get some shorts ready to go, and I had yesterday's video to do, so it got slowed down a little bit. But it is in editing. It's close to done. But we'll talk soon. So you guys take care. All right. See ya.